Kalosas Vrikame! Hey, thank you everyone for joining us today on a very special, it's not even an episode, it's a fundraiser for St. Basil's. So we are so pleased and honored to have this opportunity to work with St. Basil's and come up with a way to help them achieve some of their goals, which are around the Greek Orthodox ministries and dealing with Greek language, the Greek school program, just all the Greek dance, all of the outreach programs, that really kind of add the cultural aspect of our Greek American lives. So we couldn't be more pleased to have you guys joining us today. And we are just kind of give you an idea of the schedule. We're going to be during the first hour, we're going to be live from Nafplion. Nafplion is the first city of modern Greece. It was the first capital of Greece. And we'll play some games and ask some questions. Did you know this or did you know that? Throughout the day. But hey, feel free to comment. Our comments are open. So if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, please feel free to comment. And then we're going to learn how to make a traditional bacalharos dish from Georgia, Thessaloniki. And we're going to be talking to one of our favorite people, Stavroula, who's in Nafplion during this hour, and talk about that. Then later on, we're going to talk to Adam Petritis, who has just worked on a documentary for ERT television. So, but before we get started, we need the Greek national anthem, and we have Rosa here to do it for us. So we're all going to stand. And if you're at home, go ahead and stand, and Rosa's going to...
And sing along.
And sing along. And sing along. I need to go back a little bit.
Okay.
Begin.
Σε γνωρίζω από την κόψη του σπαθιού τη τρομερή. Σε γνωρίζω από την όψη που μεριά μετράει τη γη. Απ' τα κόκαλα γραμμένη τον ερήμο τα γερά. Και σαν πρώτα αντριωμένη χαίρο χαίρε ελευθεριά. Και σαν πρώτα αντριωμένη χαίρο χαίρε ελευθεριά. Και σαν πρώτα αντριωμένη χαίρο χαίρε ελευθεριά.
See you, Lada.
Fun fact about the Greek national anthem. It is the longest, it's the most syllables any national anthem has in the entire world.
It's a lot of syllables.
It's a lot of syllables.
Well, hey, thank you for doing that. Thank you guys for following along. And this is the sort of thing that you would only learn in your Greek school. Mm-hmm. And I think that's where you learned it,
That's
right?
where I learned it.
And so when you guys donate, and you'll see the donation button down below, you're really helping the Greek community from the diaspora continue its traditions and continue all the things, many of the things that you guys in Greece take for granted. So we're going to start now with, we're going to bring on our guests. We're going to bring on George Sabrovalakis and Stavroula. They're both... Here we are, and let me take one of these things down. And there we are. Hey, thank you guys for joining us. Stavroula.
Hello.
Oh, I got to unmute you. My fault. There we go, Stavroula. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you also that you're having me tonight. How are you?
We're well. We're just so excited in celebrating Greece's 200th anniversary of its revolution.
Yeah, I can tell that the pronunciation of the girls about the Ethnikos Hymnos, it was perfect. Congratulations.
Oh.
Thank you. I practiced. I'm so scared.
I bet.
Well, if somebody's going to say something, it's going to be today. But hey, can you tell us a little bit about about your experiences within Nafplion. Hey, George, can I take you down just for a minute?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and because I want to bring on the other video. Okay.
Okay. Should I share with you some few things that I have gathered about the history background of this important city of Nafplio? Yeah?
That would be wonderful. We would love
Okay.
that. We would love that. Thank you.
Okay, I have gathered the most important things because the history is huge. So I gathered the most important things in order to remember many of them. So, according mythology, we start from mythology. Nafplios was son of Poseidon and the founder of the city. Palamedes, you know Palamede Castle, it took his name.
Yes.
Palamedes was the son of Nafplios. And he was great inventor and scientist, and he was also participated to the Trojan War as a great hero. The prehistory of this place, according written sources, is dating back from Mycenaean period, since they have found tubes and other findings at the same period. It was 1600 BC until 1100 BC. So Nafplio was for many years existed under the state of Argos city. Argos was a very important city in antiquity, in between Sparta, Athens, Theba, and it was also part of the powerful Mycenaean kingdom. So the modern history now of Nafplio starts of 11th century, where Franks, then Venetians, and then Ottomans, with alternating occupancy with each other, were here, and the last enemies were the Ottomans, and under the second period of rule, it was from 1715 until 1822. So that was in general. As I said, no, I don't want to stack to details. I want to remember the most basic things. And of course, I'm not an expert. I'm a local, and as local, I love my place. I love the history of this place. So I know the basics, let's say. Okay. The liberation of Nafplio came in general, just 1 year after in 1821. Okay, because the castle of Palamide was an impregnable fortress with 8 inner walls. We call them bastions. So imagine when you were into the castle attacking, it was the first wall, then the second, the third. It was very, very difficult to capture this castle. So I would like to emphasize one of the biggest historical battles that was held during the Greek Revolution of 1821, that through that battle, the reputation of Theodoros Kolokotronis, who was general and preeminent leader of the Greek War of Independence, was extremely strengthened, his reputation through this battle. It was held here at the suburbs of Nafplio under the command of Theodoros Kolokotronis on 26th of July 1822 in a narrow valley gorge called the Venakia. Have you heard about that?
No, I haven't heard about that.
No. It's very important. Imagine the Turks, they had the leader of Dramalis, and their army, it was about 24,000 soldiers who passed from Athens and Corinth without any other resistance or battle to support the Turks of Nafplio in order not to lose the city from Greeks. So what happened next? This great mind, Theodoros Kolokotronis, but he thought to burn all the fields with several crops along the way from the Venakia to Nafplio. All the houses, families left with all the food supplies they had. And also he gave the order to poison all the water wells. So Dramalis and his army, with any food or water supplies, they had to return to Corinth. But to return to Corinth, they had to pass from this narrow passage valley of the Venachia. So Kolokotronis with his soldiers, they waiting the soldiers of Dramalis, and they managed this incredible phenomenon. They lead the battle to the whole catastrophe of Dramalis. And how many soldiers Kolokotronis had? 2,500.
Wow.
So when people are driving from Athens to Nafplio, they lose that spot because unfortunately there's not obvious sign, but there is a big statue of Kolokotronis there, and you can see the valley and imagine all this scenery that I just described you. It's one of the biggest battles, and that's why I insisted to tell this you and share this battle with you today. And after this huge win, soon this battle became legend and part of Greek songs. Many other battles were followed until the last one, and that was a rainy night on November on 1822. When the Turks were sleeping, Staikopoulos with his soldiers, a local fighter, a great fighter, climbed the walls of Palamidi with a ladder, and the fortress of Palamidi finally fell. So that was a brief, very brief description of the history background of Nafplio with the existence of the Battle of the Venachia. Now we are seeing the statue. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted you to talk about. So this is the statue in the city center?
Yes, exactly. It's in the park of Theodoros Kolokotronis in Nafplio. It's near to the old town of Nafplio. This is a drone video that we took for you. The same statue is in Athens of Kolokotronis with his horse. It's a must-see, let's say, when you come in Nafplio. What else would you like to talk about the sculpture?
This is I'm going to let this play until it's not. I'm just going to let it play for a little while longer. But I also wanted to talk to you about, we have such an amazing history, but we also have an amazing future ahead of us too. And I look at some of the work that you're doing, and I thought maybe you could talk a little bit about the work that you're doing now and how you're working on sustainability in Nafplion, some of the things that you're doing. Yeah, and how people can reach you and all of that.
Yeah, so I will introduce myself and what I represent. First of all, I'm an owner and a travel planner of a tourist agency called Grecopaths that we organize tailor-made and personalized tours for visitors who would like to meet the real Greece. On the other hand, this tourist agency Grecopaths is the great sponsor of the non-profit intercultural environmental organization Hellenic Paths. So with a few words, what does this organization does? It promotes the Greek culture, the Greek language and gastronomy with several actions and projects. Our slogan is back to our roots, back to basics. And one successful project is the one that we call the First House of Greek Food, which aims to offer 0-kilometer food on an almost abandoned Greek mountain village called Kefalobryso, which is located here in the suburbs of Nafplio, just 1.5 hours from Athens. We started a year ago this project, the First House of Greek Food, and we offer only day dishes that the majority of the raw materials were bought from local farmers. For instance, products like goat cheese, vegetables, lamb, goat, wild pig. They're from the local farmers. We also sell some products that local housewives make, such as pies, bread, sweet spoons. And our mission is to give life again to this village and to be an example of other future revival villages, supporting with this way the local economy. Um, motivate the young people to return to their villages and to work together with sustainability. We believe that this is the only way to regain values that nowadays they're getting lost, such as synergies, local communities, sustainable way of living, and developing the local economy with the respect to the environment. That was, the
That's a
basics that.
beautiful thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a beautiful thing that you're doing because I love our history. I love Greek history. But I'm very optimistic about the future. And it's people like you that are working in these really unique ways to create sustainability in these villages that, they may disappear if we don't come up with
exactly,
a better approach. So, okay, I got to take that off
exactly.
now. With a better, yeah, with we have to come up with different strategies. Think
Go
differently
go
about
go back to
the,
basics, as I said.
yeah,
Back to our.
yeah, right. Well, look, I can't thank you enough. I don't want to take any more of your time, but the first house of Greek food we have after
I would like to share with you something extra, let's say.
yeah,
It has to do with the Greek flag. I would like to ask you, because you said before, like, we ask each other and ask questions about this. If you know why it has 9 stripes, the Greek flag. If you
yeah,
I
count
know
this,
them,
this. I recall from like Greek school that the 9 stripes represent like the 9 major regions of Greece.
well, wasn't there like a letter
it's
in
one
Eleftheria?
theory. It's one theory, but there is another one.
It's about Eleftheria, isn't it?
Yes, it's the 9 syllables of the 2 words eleftheria ή θάνατος, freedom or death. If you count them, eleftheria ή θάνατος, 9.
I knew
9
that.
I didn't know that.
I knew that.
and the most important extra question, the etymology of the word eleftheria. So the
Help us with
etymology
that.
of it's one of my favorite words, and I always share this information with our guests, because the magic of the Greek language is what it says is the exact meaning of what you're saying. If you analyze the words, you will find the exact meaning. So eleftheria, it comes from 2 words, which is eleftho, in ancient Greek verb, which means walk, come, go, and ero, which means love. So that means I march where I love to be, or go where one loves desires.
Right.
That
Wow.
that is the true meaning of eleftheria.
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. That's wonderful. Well,
That is the magic of Greek language.
yes. Well, Stavroula, thank you so much for sharing these stories with us and sharing the history of Naftalion. And
we love having you.
We love having you on the show.
Yes.
We learned so much, and you're just so.
I can't wait to meet you in person and to show you all these theoretic things, in person, and to experience all those, and to meet Mrs. Julia, that you're gonna show tonight this delicious spanakopita.
Yes, we're gonna, if you're looking we're looking forward to this, and it'll be on and 2:30 or so our time, which would mean 12:30 in the evening your time. So it'll be on pretty in about 2 hours. But thank you so much. And
I thank you.
okay. Well,
Have a nice continue and have a nice continue. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Yasa. So ευχαριστούμε πολύ.
Yasas. Thank you.
Okay. We got George Samravalakis on the screen now.
George.
Hey, George, since you're really good at this stuff, and we got 10 minutes before we bring on Adam and Konstantinos, do you think we have such nice things from people sharing such nice things with us, and like Dean Tripidotes, Takis, Sula, so many people are just so nice. Thalia, and just wonderful. And our friend Panayotis too. So George, can I maybe bring on that recipe, and then you can talk about it? And I have food going in the kitchen, so I have to step away for a minute.
I have a trivia information. Yeah.
Okay, should I play the recipe while you're doing your trivia?
No, the trivia is just about the Kolokotroni statue that we saw from the drone that we have. This statue has been casted in 2 copies. One, and it was casted in Paris. It's a sculpture from a famous sculptor of that age. The name is Lazaros Sochos, and it was created by melting the cannons of Palamidi.
Oh, nice.
When Nafplion became the first capital of Greece, they got the cannons, the old cannons, and they sent them to Paris. So they casted 2 different statues of Kolokotronis. One is in Nafplion, and the other is in Athens at the old parliament.
That's so cool.
Thank you, George. And George is going to be with us throughout the broadcast. And I'm going to play a little bit of this because you went to so much trouble creating this beautiful video, George. And I know I'm going to hang on a second. Let me bring it up. So, George, should I mute it, or do you want to talk over it?
Mute it, because I'm going to talk over that. So
okay. And I'm going to go and get stuff out of the oven before it burns.
All right. So the tradition of salted cod, it came. They say that it came from the 15th century because fish was only supposed to be consumed only the 25th of March. That it's the day of Evangelismos. So it was difficult to preserve fresh fish, and they found that idea that using salted cod, that it's cured in salt. But what we do is we get a fillet. It's almost dry. I think that you saw it. When you get it, it's almost dry. So you need to leave it overnight from 24 to 36 hours, immersed in water, and change the water every 6 to 8 hours until it becomes, it will never be fresh, but it will be soft and juicy. So the first thing what we are doing now is we get the fillet and we cut it into pieces. This is one fillet. And we cut it into portions. Should be something or a quarter of a pound to half of a pound, depending on how much you want to serve. But it's better to have portions that they are 1 inch by 2. And it's important to be almost the same. So that's the first step. Then we need to prepare the batter. The specific recipe that we are using for the butter, we got it from Akis Petredzikis. He's a well-known chef in Greece.
Mm-hmm.
It's a traditional recipe, but Akis sometimes makes some tweaks, and we have a pretty good outcome. So the idea is to have warm water. I was using, for the portion that I had, 1 cup of warm water. This is beer
Oh,
in
okay.
room temperature, and it's half a can of beer. So we have 1 cup of warm water, half a can of beer. We add a sachet of dry yeast, and then 2 pinches of sugar, and 1 pinch of salt, maybe 2. We beat it a little just to make the yeast to be energized and start doing its thing. It's good that we have muted the video because the sound is horrible.
Oh, okay.
And then we add a cup of flour. So we need to work the mixture with that for 2 or 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need to leave it to rest for at least 30 minutes. 2 hours is better.
Okay.
Because we're gonna, in that way, we're leaving the yeast do its thing, and it will be something. Now it's the third part. And while we are waiting for the batter to cure, we have some flour,
Mm-hmm.
add salt to the flour, and the next thing is my personal trick. I add granulated garlic inside the mixture.
Yeah, I love garlic.
I love garlic.
And then we mix it all together. It's flour, salt, and garlic. Traditionally, they're not using garlic. But because we love garlic and because we're gonna have bacalharos with scordalha, that it's basically garlic, it gives a tasty background to that. So next step is that we are going to get all the fillets there on the flour. The reason is that the flour is going to stick on the pieces of cod, and then it will be easier for the batter to stick around it. Because you can do it without it, but it will not. The batter will not stick the same way.
Oh.
Hey, George, we have to leave everybody in suspense here. Okay?
Okay?
Can you pause the video?
Yes.
Okay. And remove it from the stream? Because we want to add a couple of our friends. So we're going to say goodbye to you for a few minutes, George.
All right.
While we talk about ERTV's 1821 and the making of the Greek Revolution documentary. So let's, can you scroll at the very bottom there?
Yes, sir.
And bring on, take George off. And
You took him off.
okay, good. Yeah.
Unmute. Unmute.
Unmute. There we go.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Can you unmute him?
They're not.
You
I
have
think
to
you.
introduce yourselves. There we go.
Hello.
Hi, Adam.
How's it going?
Thank you so much for joining us, you guys.
Happy to join you.
Happy to join you too.
So you two have been on a pretty incredible journey here with this mini series you've been working on.
Not so many.
Yeah.
No, I mean is it 6 episodes? How many episodes is it?
13.
13. Oh wow!
wow.
I apologize, my friend. That is not a mini series. I thought it was 6 episodes for some reason. Wow.
13
So,
episodes, 50 minutes each.
Whoa.
so what, Adam? Why don't you introduce yourself, and then Konstantinos, maybe you can introduce yourself and your role in this wonderful documentary.
Yeah, I'm Adamantios Petritsis, the co-director of the 1821, the Greek Revolution documentary series for the National Greek TV. Konstantinos is the director of photography in the documentary series. If you want to say a few words, Konstantinos.
Well, yeah, I was doing most of the shooting. I must admit, some of the steady tripod shots the Madios was doing, because we were really pressed for time with a really skeleton crew. It was an impressive journey, shooting a lot of locations in a really short time. Drone shots, gimbal shots,
Interviews, everything. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I forgot the interviews because they were in the beginning.
These are so long ago.
Let me say that today was the premiere on the national TV, the first episode.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So tell what
And,
for the people
it will
in
be-
Greece. What time does it play? It's ER2.
Every Sunday, ER2 at 8 o'clock in the evening.
Perfect.
Perfect. That's great. And if you're watching in the US and Canada and Australia and everywhere else,
I think it should be available on Earthflix, which is the version of the national TV for the web. So I think it will be available there. I don't know when, but it will be.
well, we can't wait to see it. This was quite an adventure for you guys because you shot it all in 2020, right? During COVID.
We did the 2021 as well. Basically from November until February, more or less.
Wow.
November 2020 until February last month.
That's fantastic.
Is that like a short amount of time, or is that a lot of time for you guys?
Very short.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Yeah, like
Extremely
32
short.
episodes. Wow.
Technically, I think we started the interviews mid-November or something like that, and finished the interviews by mid to end of December, and then January and February we did all the field work, which was really, really hectic.
Wow.
Both time-wise and because of COVID situation, we had to get special permissions. Many things were closed. Traveling-wise was not so easy. In the places we went, it was only us. Then after shooting, we had to go back to the hotel. There was nothing else, no place to eat apart from deliveries, all these things. But, overall, I think we did well for considering the circumstances and the time
So
we
the
had.
rap party, you're saying the rap party was on Zoom.
Yeah,
You can say that.
That's what was missing.
That's what was missing.
The after fun,
Yeah.
Yeah, the after party too.
after filming.
But oh my God, it was such a, we shared. You were kind enough to send over a small clip that we shared, and wow, I mean, just I don't. I think of the revolution in terms of movies that have been made about it, but I don't think of it in terms of paintings and statues and art and all of these things and the impact that they had on the people that were the creators of their time. They couldn't work with movies, but they could work with painting and sculpture and the written word.
One episode dedicated to the art, which was made during the revolution and after it. So there's one episode just for that.
Yeah, it was, well, the art that I saw just in that was just beautiful. And it just kind of took me aback to see it, because I could kind of visualize these people and the horrors that they really had to go through, so we could live free.
And there was both the art from the Greeks themselves and from the foreigners, which was also very impressive, because there was a big wave of Philhellenism during the Greek Revolution, which is also another episode, which is dedicated to the Philhellenes during that time. And many famous artists like Delacroix, for example, and others were basically inspired from the Greek Revolution and painted some amazing paintings that most of us have seen somewhere, either in real life or on the web or on a book or somewhere.
Well, as I was kind of, when I knew you were going to be on the show, I started going down the YouTube rabbit hole of information about the Greek Revolution, and it struck me that there are so many cities in the United States named after Greece or Athens, or they're just, there's Greece,
capital.
New York, there's
Washington's Olympia. That's the capital of Washington.
Washington, Olympia. Yeah, it was so many of them were in response to the Greek Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a romantic period that influenced, and Greek philosophy influenced a lot of the founding fathers. And actually, well, I'm Greek American. Going to elementary school in Virginia, I remember learning that when the U.S. Was being founded, and there was a choice what the language of the U.S. was, there was actually an option for it to be in Greek instead of English.
Oh my God.
That's what I learned in elementary school in Virginia. I don't know if it's true.
Well, there's an interesting. I'm always kind of interested in the letters of the time, and so Thomas Jefferson did write a letter to. I think it was to someone on the island of Chios, who was also Thomas Jefferson spent a lot of time in Paris, and when you think about the diaspora of Greece at the time, many of them were living in Paris, and many of them, were part of that Enlightenment. And he wrote a letter asking. Oh gosh, was it for help, or was it? It was just kind of interesting to see that there was somebody that was part of our revolution here in the U.S. communicating with someone that was part of the Greek Revolution. Contemporaries at the same time, they're communicating, and one of the, I'm going to tell you the most interesting thing I learned going down this rabbit hole. And then I want you guys to think about it for a second and tell me the most interesting thing you learned, because you must have learned a lot going through this. And the most interesting thing I learned was that Haiti was the first country to recognize Greece, because it was going through its own revolution. And Greece was asking for help anywhere it could. And they sent, I think this part's a rumor, that they sent 25 tons of coffee to Greece that they could then sell. Greece could sell and buy arms with. So that was kind of interesting to me. What was? We'll start with you, Adam. What was the most interesting thing you learned during this journey?
Well, I don't think there is one like this I can choose, It's the whole knowledge that we did the Greek Revolution back in school long time ago, but like I said to you last time, it's not a subject that it's in the everyday life. Let's say it's not something that is on the surface of the things we talk about. Let's say so. It's many things that we have either forgotten or we've never learned about the Greek Revolution, and there's so much into it that even still we don't know. But with all the professors that talked in our series, there was an immense amount of knowledge that we got from them, and the understanding of the whole situation at that time and how the whole revolution evolved throughout the 9 years, and how the foreign powers basically were the critical factor in the outcome of the revolution. All these things, are very interesting when you put them down in one line and see how everything evolved at that time. So there's not one thing I can say, this is the one thing that strikes me. It's the whole revolution itself, let's say, the whole things surrounding it. And adding to what you said before about Haiti, there were actually a lot of other revolutions going on in various parts of the world, and especially in Latin America at that time. And many people from the foreigners who fought in those wars, they also came to fight in the Greek independence war. So,
wow, interesting.
Yeah.
For me, I never went to Greek school, so I didn't know recent Greek history, like for the revolution and stuff. And so I really learned more recent Greek history doing this documentary. The most interesting thing probably for me was a more detailed account, like how the historians, the professors that spoke, how they connected things, like how they'd see how the hopeful new Greek government was trying to set up its authority, how it was trying to deal with disputes among revolutionaries to gain legitimacy. That was really interesting. So like it would give letters, like privateer letters to Greek captains, but at the same time, it would try to, if they attacked other Greek ships or allies, like pirating, it would try to judge them. So it was trying, at the same time that it was handling a revolution, it was also trying to be legitimate as a real government. That was very interesting for me.
Well, I think, the United States went through that same thing, because the Marine national anthem the Marine fight song has the Shores of Tripoli, which I think at the time, they had to deal with piracy and they couldn't afford to pay for it. And so it was, well, we can't pay for it, so we have to fight it. And, that was their first engagement, I think it was Ottoman-held Tripoli. So it's kind of interesting to see that was the first engagement offshore that the United States had, was with the Ottomans.
Another interesting thing is also the constitutions that were created during the independence war. There were 3 constitutions created that were basically inspired by the French Revolution and the French Constitution, and also the American one. And even though they were never actually they were never actually
adopted.
Yeah,
right.
But the texts in the constitutions are really amazing. There was one in 1882, 1823, and the last one in 1827. None of them really was adopted, but the constitutions themselves were very ahead of their time, let's say.
Wow, that's very interesting. There's so much that there's just so much like this color that we can add to all of this, because I can't wait to watch your series, because your series really kind of it's so black and white in my head, right? Because it's text. You read about it, you talk about it that way, but it is it's so vibrant. And Konstantinos, you grew up here in the U.S. and I'm sure you just learned a ton. But yeah,
I would agree. I did Greek school growing up until I was like 12, and I don't think I learned more about the Greek Revolution, like researching it on my own as I grew up in like high school and doing Greek dance and stuff than I did like in Greek school, like learning the poems and learning the national anthem. Like I think I learned more looking it up on my own, and like I understand that we did learn it in Greek school, but we only learned it around this time because we would do like Christmas poems around Christmas time and like Ohi Day and all of that, but we wouldn't do like Greek Revolution as much as like I had learned growing up.
Right.
Yeah, it's in depth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what my neighbors say because I put flags all around the front of the house.
We were doing that yesterday.
Greek flags, just so we can see we have Greek flags in the backyard and the gazebo. And
we went a little crazy, but it's okay.
Yeah, we couldn't stop. You had the flags.
Stop,
I couldn't. Yeah, we had the flags.
Like I guess well.
Yes, we just kept going. But
you can never stop.
do you? No. I know it's late there, and I don't want to keep you guys. Is there any kind of last parting words you want to say before we let you go?
The other thing which is interesting in this series is because 1821 happened in years that there was no photography and no videography, obviously. So to colorize, let's say, or to fill the documentaries with picture was quite an interesting task because we had to include modern video shootings combined with paintings and letters and all these things, which is a difficult task when you don't have actual photography, archival photography or videography from that time. So I don't know, I think it's a good result, and Konstantinos did good work on the
well, thank you.
Well, I anything like ancient Greece revisited, I'm going to be mesmerized by it.
Yeah.
Because the videography on that, the photography, everything you guys do, oh my God, it's just, I always can't wait to see that.
He's also working on the Ancient Greece Revisited project with us.
Yes, that's what I hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for working on these because I'll tell you, it adds so much interest to people. It puts things in perspective. It adds, you can go from reading about something to actually kind of seeing it. Yeah. So, well, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Folks, please, if you're in Greece, you know where to be at 8 p.m. on Sundays for the at least for the next 12 episodes, 12 weeks. I think they showed one yesterday. Or this morning. But watch this. Follow these two gentlemen on YouTube and Facebook with Ancient Greece Revisited as well. But really catch it on ERT2 at 8 p.m., 1821, the Greek Revolution. And we thank you so much.
Take care.
Hi, everybody.
Ciao.
And let's bring George back. And hey, George, are you still there?
Yes, he is.
George is there. So why don't we continue on with George a little bit at a time. You left us hanging, but in 10 minutes, we've got a big surprise.
Don't say it.
Okay, I'm not going to say it.
You already said it.
I know.
I'm excited.
I am too. So let's continue on with George. I'm going to make sure the food's kind of getting ready.
So it's very good that we took the time and left the butter to rest.
Yes.
Right?
There you go.
Ding, ding, ding.
Like we did it real time.
Yep.
So,
should I play the video?
Yeah, we continue with the video. So what we do is we cover with flour every piece of the cod. So in that way, as we were saying, just to remember what we were talking about, it will help the butter to stick better, to cover the every portion evenly.
Is this including the skin?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Is it fish skin or scales?
Scales. Scales.
It's the silver part is the skin of the cod.
Would you call it the skin though?
I think it's the same thing.
I
Same
mean,
difference.
Yeah. I just don't want to mislabel anything.
So we had a small piece
Mhm.
just
Mhm.
for the demonstration. We did that for every portion that we had, and then we go for the next part. The butter is ready. It, you see, it needs to be thick, like the butter for pancakes or something like
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
And then we have a mixture. It's important to have a mixture of olive oil and vegetable oil. I used sunflower oil, but it could be from corn or any other
What would be
regular,
that ratio?
because olive oil would be very heavy, and
Oh.
it would change the taste.
Mhm.
So it's half and half. You see that when you have the flour over the fish, then the butter sticks around it, and then you leave it gently, because the butter will be fluffy and it will be like lucumades.
Ooh.
You know lucumades. So
Oh, you
Yeah,
got
you're
my
speaking my
attention.
love
Yes.
language.
So the idea is that you have a lucuma that it has inside a piece of fish.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too. I like fish and I like lucumadas.
The good part with the taste of cod is that it's not very heavy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ooh, look at that. That looks
Ooh,
good.
nice and brown and crispy.
I was using that because the oil it was boiling.
Mm.
It is better if you have not just a frying pan. If you have something that you boil French fries or something like that.
Or a deep fryer.
Yeah, deep fry.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know how people can get deep fryers in their home? Oh, pond.
Hmm?
Pond.
Fun. Mm.
You see that the butter sticks all around every piece
Mm-hmm.
because of the flour that we added.
Fried fish, fried anything.
I know.
And
We Americans, we love our fried food.
Yes, we do.
it
County
is something that it matches perfectly with scordalha.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah. And I think that on a previous episode we have prepared. So now we're finished with a. That's the final step.
The final step is to enjoy.
Yeah,
Ooh, the
when
best.
they're ready, you put them on a kitchen absorbing paper, so it will get all the excess of the oil, and then we use some of that to create some salty lucumades.
That looks so good.
That looks so good.
It is crispy, You see that the napkin is soaked in oil.
Yeah, so it absorbs all the oil.
So we have the pieces of the cod and the salty lucumades.
Yum.
Tía Sophia, yummy, coming right over with my scordoria.
Now.
You can put that up.
Yeah.
That's
All
over
right.
there.
And
That's it.
you will see now that if you break it in two pieces, inside it is very soft.
Ooh.
And
That looks so good.
Wow.
it's not dry.
Ooh. That looks good.
It looks very good.
And that's
Okay.
it.
And you expect me to get to that? Okay, turn that off. Get us off of there quick. There we go. That's amazing. Wait, I can do this.
That's bacalharos.
I love.
Yummy. I want to try some.
I know.
I'm so impressed.
I
That
know
is-
that you have prepared some bacalharos there, right?
Yes, I do. I'm working on that now. That's why I keep going inside. And
So it
yeah.
should be something easy, and I think that it will be great.
Can you hear me okay with this, George?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you?
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, great. Is it 1 o'clock yet?
3
It is
minutes to go.
12:57.
Let's
Okay.
remind everybody
Pacific Coast time.
Let's remind everybody that if you want to donate to St. Basil's Greek Orthodox Church, you can text that number, or you can go on our Facebook page, and we have all of that, right?
Yeah, we have the donate buttons
Yes.
on the Facebook page. We've got it all set up. And Facebook, if you see that nobody's donated, and some of it is because they appear in 3 different places and they don't accumulate until the end. So don't get discouraged. I think we've raised about $1,000 right now.
I think about 1,000.
Yeah, about 1,000 right now. So we're
Thank you, everybody who's
Yeah.
donated.
yeah, we really appreciate everybody donating, because it really, you're learning some things right now about Greek history, Greek culture, and it's so important that we continue down this path, this journey here in the United States and Canada and Australia. And it's not like Greece where the governments support this sort of thing. They don't. Here, you have to pay for it, and the way we pay for it is through donations. And you saw my lovely co-host on my right, your left, sing the Greek national anthem, which was pretty amazing
Thank you.
this morning. And she got that through the Greek school, and the Greek school is supported through donations here. And between Greek school, Greek dance, all of this is how
This is what you get.
this is what you get right here, right there. That's how it happens, folks. So if you want more of that, donate. If you want more Rosa, you donate. Hold on a minute. Yeah, her dad is over here going, hey, time out. 1 Rosa's enough, I guess. I think now, let's see, we have our next guest.
Yes, we do.
We do. So why don't we say goodbye to George for a few minutes, and
Bye, George.
Bye.
You. See you later.
let's bring on Andreas. Hello.
Hi.
How are y'all? Hi.
Hi,
How are you?
we're doing great.
That's
First of
awesome.
all, I want to start off with thank you for your service. Thank you for going to Greece and serving, our home country and where our roots are from, and that was just wonderful. And I want to introduce you to Andreas here for a moment, because Andreas decided as a Greek American to go back to Greece and really honor his very recent ancestors, your grandfather, right? And
Yeah, he was in 1937.
yeah, so why don't you kind of tell us your story a little bit? How did this all happen? I mean, did you start off as a little boy wanting to go to Greece and serve, or is this something that happened later in life?
Yeah, that's a funny question, because as a young kid, I mean, I've always wanted to join the military. And when I turned 18, I kept bugging my dad. I said, Dad, I would like to go. And he was like, son, we got the business, you got to learn it. And as a kid, we would go to the Team of the Unknown Soldier. And it was funny. My dad would be like, hey, Andrea, if you were to join, they would probably take you here. And I'm like, Dad, no, I don't want to go there, because I know what they had to go through to become a presidential guard. So later on, I learned the story a little bit better from my father about my grandfather. And when I learned the business a little bit better, I decided, I was like, hey, I think I've got enough free time to go over there and be able to serve. So I just wanted to follow a dream. So I took it. And and it was great. Best experience of my life.
Oh, that's wonderful. Was there, one of the things I wanted to ask you was, were there other like Greek American young men that had decided to go, or were you by yourself there? I mean, were you mixed in with everybody else, or did they put you in?
It was wonderful. I met brothers from all over Greece. I mean, they definitely looked out for me. It was really nice. And I knew a single Evzone that inspired me. His name was Evangelos Rainey. He has 3 citizens. He's from England, America, and has a Greek citizen now that he joined the military. So he served, I think it was in 2017, and I saw his YouTube video of him serving and stuff like that. So he inspired me, and I got the chance to meet him in Greece while I was there. He was there, so it was nice.
No, that's wonderful. Now, you decide to join up. I mean, what was that process like? Was it easy? Was it difficult? Was there a lot of hoops to jump through?
Yeah, it was a lot of paperwork to start off with. I ended up taking 3 flights back and forth. I ended up going with some wrong paperwork. I had to come back, get that paperwork corrected, and so I went over, and then I was trying to join the immediate next line. So I ended up going, I was A line of the new year of 2021. So I joined in January 2020, and I ended up going to Soufli Evro, which was the north part of Greece. It's close to Alexandroupoli. It borders Turkey on the east and Bulgaria to the north. And I spent 5 weeks there at basic training. And then after that, I got a piece of paper saying that I've been accepted into the Presidential Guard, and I would be going to Athens to start my 1 month training there as well. So yeah, it was a long process. I mean, and I remember I'll never forget the first day when I went to Soufli, where I originally went. It was kind of unreal. I didn't know where I was going, and of course, I mean, I speak the language pretty fluent, but I didn't speak it excellent, Apsora. So it was kind of tough trying to figure out, I mean, their slang and the military lingo that they use. So it was an experience. It was eye-opening for sure.
Wow, that's quite an experience, because I know if you haven't grown up there, it's got to be a little. Did they see you as almost like? I mean, did you get accepted right away, or was it you had to prove yourself,
so everybody was pretty impressed, So they were like, Greek American. They were interested in my story as well, from being from the States, So yeah, they were pretty eye-opening. I mean, they were open to it, and so yeah, it was right off the bat. It was they treated me like one of their own, so it was nice.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's wonderful to hear, actually. And is there, when you started serving in the Presidential Guard, was there a kind of how were you treated there? I mean, did people know that you were an American or Greek American, or did they know that? I mean, it seems like kind of like an elite, kind of cohesive unit of, you pretty that isn't something that you go to casually. It's something that, because there seems to be almost such an intensity when I look at these people's eyes when they're when you look at the Presidential Guard and you're trying to get a picture and you look at these guys and, there's almost a Zen quality of concentration that you need to maintain for probably an hour at least before you get relieved.
Yeah. So from the beginning, I mean, the guys there, I didn't get to meet my brothers. I mean, so our training consisted of, we weren't allowed to like play our eyes. So we didn't really know who was next to us or who we were training with and stuff like that. So really, they could understand that I was a Greek American from when I would have to answer to my trainers and stuff like that from the accent. So they understood. And I mean, we all said a little something about ourselves, and I had told them my story. So they understood. And I think it was even better that they knew, because I mean, they were honored. They brought me into the family knowing I was a Greek American, and they were honored to serve with me. So it was nice. And the Zen at the tomb, I mean, yeah, we serve, they're 1 hour shifts every time, but we serve about 4 to 5 hours a day. And during my service, it was during the summer. A lot of kids don't like to go in the military during the summer. Who wants to miss the summer in Greece?
That's right.
While being in the military. And and at the tomb during the heat, it's very difficult. So a lot of people don't like to come. So there was days that I was on base for 23 days straight, serving 5 hour or 4 hour shifts a day, an hour apart. I mean, hour shifts for 4 to 5 hours a day.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So it was pretty exhausting. Yeah, we sacrificed a lot. Mostly it was to sleep because we're on 24-hour shifts every day. So it was difficult. Plus, we also had to train for our parades. We would go down to Zapio, which is a little past the presidential mansion, and we would get into our threes, and we would practice for Sunday parades, and we would do the raising and the descending of the flag at the Acropolis at the Edo Vrajo every Sunday. So there was a lot going on. We also would greet foreign leaders that would come from all over the world. So there was a lot of the training alone. The basic training to become an Evzone was hard enough, but when you get in, I think he just died.
Oh no!
Oh no! We lost him. Well, look, we're going to get him back. I think so just kind of keep an eye out for him down there. And I'm sure we're going to get him back. But boy, what a captivating story. Let me just give me a moment here, because
we were going to set up another camera.
Yes.
Well, we've got.
Hi.
Ooh.
So we have the fire in the outdoor food room going on.
Yes.
And as let me get this set up so maybe you can go out there.
Yes.
Hey George, do you want to come back on and tell us what was your service like?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh no, I think
he hasn't unmute himself.
Oh, he's back.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, bye George. We bumped you, George. There we go.
It's my first time.
Hi.
Oh, there you are.
We're back.
You look different now. It looks like you're on an iPhone.
I had some computer.
No worries.
I apologize.
Not at all.
It happens.
Not at all.
We've had our fair share.
Yes, we've gone through this
technical
too.
errors. Yeah.
Thank you for making me feel a little better.
Well, look, I know it's you've probably gone through these sort of interviews a few times now, either at home or while you were in Greece or at church. I know you just came back from one at church, but I know we're all very proud of you, and thank you for serving, and you did it with such grace and dignity, and you made everybody so proud of you, and it is. It's just such an honor to have you on the show. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much for having me.
Is there any advice you'd give other Greek Americans wanting to join?
I think, the advice I would like to give, I think it's a huge honor. And not only that, I mean, you join a brotherhood that, I mean, for us, I know we go there vacation and stuff like that. And So it's nice now that I know. I mean, everybody tells me every time you come to Greece, my house is open and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And if I really have an opportunity, if I would like to go later on and maybe move out to Greece and work and live, I know I have the support of my brothers. So the military was only 9 months. For anybody that's capable of doing it and able to do it, I highly recommend it.
Well, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for coming on
No
and
problem. Thank you
spending
for
your
having
Sunday
me.
afternoon with us.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Thank you.
You guys have a
Esakala.
wonderful rest of your day.
You
Thank
too.
you. Bye bye.
Take care. Take care.
Did we bring Theo George back?
I think let's see. I want to see who we have on. Okay,
You.
so I need to do some cooking. So give me a minute. George, you want to jump on?
Oh, I see. That's where. No.
George, why don't you
Okay.
tell us about
I'm back.
your
At your
service?
service.
Yes, yes.
So the servicing, doing your duties to the country is something that every Greek has unbelievable stories to share. So it's something that every Greek shares with other men, usually because it's mandatory to go and pay your duty to the country. And mostly, especially 20 or 30 years ago, that not all of the young men were going to university, get a college degree, all that stuff. Uh, Going to the army was the first real experience of being out of home.
Mhm.
So for most of the people, especially 20, 30, 40 years ago, it was creating brotherhood bonds with people. I still remember my father that he knows names of people that he never met again, but he feels that he is a brother to them.
Mhm. That's so beautiful. That gave me chills, actually. I just got chills. That's so beautiful.
And it's unbelievable because he's almost 90 years old now, and he remembers names and locations and specific experiences that I was with Costas and we were doing that and that. It's unbelievable. So day by day, the servicing as a soldier, it's something that has become easier,
Mhm.
especially the last 10 years. The exceptions are if you are on the presidential guard, like Andreas, it's unbelievable hard. You need to go through a very strict screening process, and there are also the special forces. These are the difficult ones. When I was when I was in the army, it was 18 months, the usual length of the service, and I was basically trained in the central Greece, and then I was sent because I come from Crete. Then I was sent to Rhodos. It's an island, Rhode Island, near the Turkish borders, because all the Cretans were sent to Dodecanese, Rhodes, Kalymnos, Kos, and other islands. And from there, I went to Ceres, that it's near the Bulgarian border, until I was finished my service. That was 18 months, and I still have friends from that period. Uh, I went there almost. I went to the army almost 30 years old,
Mhm.
so it was not just a new experience for me. But I know that for young people that they are going just after high school, it's the very first and maybe it's something that it's difficult when you leave it, but when it's finished, when you finish the whole situation, it's something that you go back and say, "Whoa, that was good days."
Yeah. You don't regret it.
Yeah, you never regret it, but they say that you regret it every day when you are there.
Right now, we are outside with our homemade furno.
Beautiful.
Wow.
We might be making pita bread.
Pita.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum.
So I guess that John has become a specialist right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and Nick's hungry, I think. I think that's what that
We're all
was.
hungry.
Yeah.
This is our setup right now with our gazebo.
That's where Christina will be playing when she gets here. We did go a little heavy on the flags, but I think it's okay.
You can never have
never
enough.
too many.
Never too many.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. I'm gonna put this back here for now. There is so much still needs to be done inside in terms of food, but so we're gonna start. Should we batter that bacalhau? How do you say the word again, George?
Bacalharos.
Bacalhau. The
Yes.
bacalhau. So can we batter it and just kind of keep it to the side until we're ready to cook?
No.
No, got it.
No.
Okay.
It's just you dip it and fry it. It's a small step, but it needs to be done just before you deep fry it.
Got it. Okay. All right. It's okay. We're not going there. Just want to get it ready for later. Yeah, they're getting the fire outside for some pita right now.
Yes.
So that.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And so I'm going to start. I'm going to start the cooking out here. At 2:00, we have the Greek school people. I think.
2:00 is Father Bill.
Father Bill's at 2:00. Okay. So let me kind of go and get that stuff ready right now, and I'll be right back. You guys, hey, if you guys have any questions out there you want to ask us, now's your chance. We're right here.
Mostly Theo George. He probably has all the answers.
But make sure you donate as well.
Any donation is appreciated. $1, $2, doesn't matter. Anything.
And don't forget to follow our socials.
Yes, we are on Instagram. We are on Facebook, YouTube, at Cooking with Greek People. And we're on Twitch, but I still
We're
don't
also
understand.
on TikTok, but
it's been a while.
Our TikTok is going to be revived in about a week.
Okay.
I will revive it. CPR TikTok.
How did you spend Independence Day?
Well, it was a very unique day for us because we're still in lockdown.
Yeah.
So we were celebrating the 200 years from the Greek Revolution. It's not the Independence Day. We call it the Independence Day just to make sense, but actually is the start of the Greek Revolution.
Okay.
And so what we did is that we just went around the city we were driving because we have the opportunity to just do a small drive.
Yeah.
Just like that, and then we came back and we watched the parade. It was the first time that the parade was the only spectators were the members of the parliament, some of the members of the parliament, and some of the guests that we have, because we had guests. It was Prince Charles.
Oh.
Yeah, because at the Greek Revolution, there was 3 countries that helped with guns and helped with. They were funding the Greek Revolution. So it was in England, it was Russia, and it was France. So these three countries, they send representatives to us, and they watch the parade.
Oh, that's so cool.
So all the other festivities were digital,
Mhm.
and we know that we have to go through all that, and it's something that we hope that it will end one day. But it was a peculiar feeling.
Yeah, I would
Yes.
think. Yeah.
But yeah, that's sometimes that's the price of freedom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Very true.
So did a representative from Russia came? You mentioned Prince
yeah.
Charles from England.
It was Prince Charles. It was the Prime Minister of Russia, and I think that was the Minister of Defense from France, because the President Macron, he was planning to visit Greece, but because they have a spike on the COVID cases, he had to stay back
Yeah.
home.
Understandable.
But instead of the parade, there was also aircrafts that went through the Thessaloniki sky. So we hear
That's
them.
nice. Just a little something. That's better than nothing.
Better
Yeah.
than nothing.
Yeah.
Good
Maybe
way to put it.
maybe we will have a second chance to celebrate the 200 years from the establishment of Greek government. That it will be in eight. I think I think that will be in 8 years. I'm not sure. So we have a second
There
chance.
you go.
Chance to
Yeah.
make it
Gotta party twice as hard.
Yes. That's exactly what we should do.
Yeah.
But Nafplion is a place that anyone should visit. It's a great city. It's a small city, but it's nice because it has a lot of it has a great
Mhm.
history, and that's why it
When
was the first capital of Greece.
when did Athens become the capital of Greece then?
Hmm. I think that they moved to Athens by the end of 19th century. I
19th
cannot recall
century.
the exact year.
Hmm. And did Nafplios stay the capital, or did it change more than one time?
It changed. It changed. It started as a capital of Greece, and then I think that everything happened when the royal family came to Greece, so they decided to build the palace in Athens and to
Hmm.
move the government to Athens.
Hmm. Is the royal family still a presence in Greece today, or is it just based upon like the parliamentary government?
We don't have a royal family since 1974 or 3.
Hmm.
During the situation that the dictatorship, the 7 years of junta,
Hmm.
there was a vote if we are gonna keep the king or not. So we released the royal family from their duties.
Hmm.
They Most of them, they're living in United Kingdom because they have relatives there,
Yeah.
but they have no other political power.
Yeah, they have no other power besides their title, in theory,
Yeah,
right?
they keep titles like ex-king.
Ex king. Okay.
Yeah, they would like to have the title king, but it's an ex-king.
Yeah, because they're not. They don't have any duties for Greece.
They don't have any duties, and they don't have uh, any way to get duties.
Hmm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a sensitive conversation.
We're just lightly tapping the surface right now.
Yeah, exactly. But it's important to say that Greece is one of the few Europe countries that they got rid of the royalty,
Hmm.
the royals,
Yeah.
and that comes with Greece. It's Greece, it's France, it's Germany, it's Italy,
Russia got rid of their royalty.
Russia. They did it on 1918.
We're talking
So
about the
they took another road. They killed everyone, so they don't have kings.
yeah.
That's another story of another evolution.
Exactly. Like I said, we were just lightly tapping the surface to give everyone a brief overview.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, but the last 200 years, there have been a lot of things in this small country.
Mm-hmm.
Because actually, as a country, as Hellas, we exist almost 200 years.
Hmm.
The previous 400 years, it was Greeks, but not as not as Hellenes.
Hmm.
It was a small nation or people that they were speaking Greek and they were Christian Orthodox. So that was by the Ottomans, it was called the Vilaeti. The Ottomans, during the Ottoman occupation, that 400 years, in order to control all that people, they created small jurisdictions, let's say jurisdictions. So the name was Vilaeti. So there was the Rum Milaeti. Rum Milaeti, it was from the Romnios, that means Roman, that it comes from the Roman Empire, because what we are calling now as a Byzantine Empire, they were not self-identified as Byzantine, as Byzantium or something like that.
Yeah.
They were identifying themselves as the Eastern Roman Empire.
Hmm.
The name Byzantium came after that from the scholars, and from the historical perspective, we call them Byzantium.
Hmm.
Themselves, they were not using that term. They were calling themselves as Romans, Eastern Romans, but Romans.
Mm-hmm.
So from Romans, it was the Romni. Romni was the Greeks, but for the Ottoman Empire, it was Romni. So there was the the Romni Milaeti. The Milaeti is the jurisdiction. There was another jurisdiction for the Jews. There was another jurisdiction for the Slavs. There was another jurisdiction for Armenians. So they were controlling the population, the different groups of people through the Milaeti.
Hmm.
So
Interesting.
as Greeks, as what we call now Neo-Hellenes, as Greeks, we exist almost 200 years.
Hmm.
All the previous identities is something that we inherit, but it was not exactly what we are now.
Hmm.
We have inherited things from the Greeks during the Ottoman Empire. We have inherited things from people living in Greece during the Eastern Roman Empire,
Hmm.
and before that it was the Hellenistic Empire of Alexandros, and before that was the Greeks. So we get all these pieces and we create a mosaic of something that it's It's alas now, it's the Hellenes.
Mhm.
And sometimes this is the reason why we are so mixed up. And we have two or three ideas or opinions about the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in the rest of the world, they think that everyone has one opinion. In Greece, you may find someone that has three opinions on the same topic,
That's kind of
depending
cool
on the
though.
weather.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I'll get a prawn so I can put that. I got
Yeah. But it's a great thing to live in Greece, even in difficult times.
Yeah. I know. One day we'll live there. One day.
Yeah, you should be. You should be. And by the way, if everything goes as we think and we hope, probably you should be here during the next summer.
Yeah.
And there are
I
plenty,
know.
I
Yes.
wish.
there are plenty of places we could visit.
I'm so
Believe me,
excited.
believe me, Greece is a place of an unbelievable diversity.
Mhm.
It's unbelievable. The diversity of Greece is unbelievable. At the same day, you can be at the top of Olympus and walking on snow, and at the same day, you can be at a beach that you can swim and have water sports, and then at the same night you can visit a big city, and then there are streams, cliffs, mountains, sea. Most of the tourists that come in Greece, they think that Greece is islands and sea and sun. And yes, this is truth, but this is only a small part of Greece.
Mhm.
There are plenty of things to explore.
It's beautiful. There's always something to do. I mean,
How could you not want to go to Greece?
You can't beat it. I feel like there's just nothing like it.
Yeah, I think that you remember our last time we went that road trip,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see completely different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, every 3 hours, the scenery is changing,
Mm-hmm.
and the people are changing.
Yeah.
I witnessed that immensely.
Also, that's something that's very interesting, because some people that they're when we are talking about ancient Greek kingdoms, we should think about it like mayors.
Mhm.
So we have the different cities,
Yeah.
but the reason why they were not one country under one king is, first of all, because of the mountains.
I could see how that
This is a natural border. So from the one side of the mountain there is one kingdom, and from the other side there is another kingdom, and they have different habits,
Yeah.
different ways of doing things,
Mhm.
values sometimes. And this is something that follows Greece until now. You will see that you may find people that they are strictly eating fish and seafood because they come from a small island, and there are other people that they don't know what fish is.
Really?
I actually had done a project about this for my high school.
Okay.
And I did a project on sustainable fishing in Greece. And when I was researching, I found that like a lot of people actually in Greece don't eat a lot of fish because they're from the mountains, even though they're maybe like an hour or two away from the ocean. Like they don't eat a lot of fish because they're so high up. It's just hard to get it up there after they've caught it or if they bought it. and so they rely on what they have around them, and I feel like that's very like that Horiatiki like
Vibe.
vibe. I would say vibe is a good word for it. But like when I was researching this project, and I was like, I can't find a lot of things because a lot of people do live in these mountainy villages, or they live in cities that are kind of towards the center of Greece, where they don't have a lot of access to the ocean and to the sea and the seafood.
Yeah, there was a chef in a show that he came from a village near Metsovo. Remember, Aurora? Do you remember that small city that we went and we had some souvlakia, Metsovo?
Yeah. Yes.
On the mountain. Okay.
Yeah.
So he was from the area, and he said, the best fish for me is goat.
Is what?
Goat.
Okay.
That's
Me
the
too.
best.
Me too. I think you know that, but yeah, me too.
So also there is a joke from a village from Crete. That, Crete is an island, but it's a big island. So there is a small, there is a head village at the top of the mountain. The name is Anoia. So the joke says that it's a team of tourists, and they go to Anoia, and because they think that Crete is an island, they're asking the tavernaris, the guy from the taverna, okay, do you have something that comes from the sea? And he said, yes, I got salt.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Just like your Salt Bay, like this.
Yeah.
So there is this diversity. There are places that you cannot find fish. There are places that you cannot find meat. There are places that you cannot find specific type of spirits. A tourist thinks that you can find ouzo everywhere. Ouzo is something that is mainstream. If you go up the mountains and you ask for ouzo, you go, what? Ouzo? No. We got tsipuro. In some places they got tsipuro. In other places they got raki. Oh, you see? So
we're not mainstream.
We're not mainstream.
Ouzo is mainstream. It's very popular. It's famous, but also for the typical Greek, especially for the typical Greek that doesn't live in central big cities like Athens, Thessaloniki, or specific places that they have their ouzo as their local spirit.
Yeah.
They don't have it. They don't like ouzo. They have their own local extract.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of variations of that. It's very interesting to visit Greece, doing all around, around all year long. So
yeah, I really want to go in like the winter.
I do want to go to Greece in the winter. I think it'd be a very culture shock experience.
Yeah, because you're so
one of us to go
to
Greece
we're
in the
only
winter.
used to it in the summer, so
especially in the winter, and especially if you come to northern Greece, you can visit hot springs.
Ooh.
So
I never knew that Greece would have a hot spring.
That you go to a place that it's all around. There's snow, and there is a big pool with hot water, hot springs. While you walk through snow and you dive in a very hot bath. Let's say that.
Yeah.
There are places to go for ski. There are places for outdoors. It's a different country, but also the same country.
Where is the best place to ski in Greece?
Depends. If you are near Athens, you may go to Peloponnese or you may go to Arachiva.
Hmm.
If you are in Thessaloniki, northern Greece, you may go to Vasilitsa or Triapede Pigadia or other places, and also some other small uh, ski resorts. There's a ski resort in Pilion that it shouldn't be there. When you see the map, you think that Pilion is a mountain that shouldn't snow so much,
Yeah.
but it does. It, it's very it's very interesting
Yeah.
because it's a mountain that it almost has sea from the one side and sea from the other side,
Hmm.
and in the middle it's a mountain that it has a ski resort,
Yeah.
and it's in a place that it should be warm.
Yeah. It
That's
always
the
baffles me when I see like snow. Like people will post pictures of snow on the Acropolis, and I'm like, I would never assume that there would be snow on the Acropolis. You know?
Well, it snows from time to time, not a
Yeah.
lot, but it snows.
It just doesn't, because Aurora's not here. She's using the bathroom. But when when people like post pictures about like snow and especially Athens, I don't think me or Aurora would assume that because we only go in the summer when it's so warm there. It gets like
Mhm.
40 Celsius plus in Athens, so like I just don't assume that it gets so cold that it would snow.
But it happens. That's why it's. I know that you also been in Crete.
Yes.
Crete is a place that it's for me personally because I come from there. I prefer Crete during winter
Mhm.
because you don't have all the sound from summer,
Mhm.
and that don't be offended. What I mean is that when the island has too many tourists, it
Mhm.
loses its originality.
No, I agree with
So,
that.
yeah. So Crete during winter, it's the original Crete for me.
Mhm.
It's what I prefer.
I would say that it feels the same being from California. Like in the summer, when everyone comes to like go to when there was no COVID, to like go to Disneyland or go to Hollywood or go to any of those things. It's very different than going in the winter when it's almost. I mean, it's colder, but we can still wear like our t-shirts in the winter, and it's
Mhm.
very like calm compared to what it would be in the summer. I understand that like the tourist overload kind of it
Yeah,
loses its like and richness.
exactly.
How does it snow every year in Thessaloniki?
Yes, yes. It at North Greece, and that means from Larissa and above, at the
Hmm.
middle of Greece and above, it snows every year at least one time.
At least one time.
At least one time. So in Thessaloniki, it snowed two times so far. It may snow one time more.
Hmm.
Even now, I remember when my big son was born. He was months years old, and it snowed by the 7th of April.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So maybe there is a small wave, but we're not sure. But so far, it snowed two times.
Yeah. Do you like it when it snows? Is it like relaxing
Well,
or?
the children like it a lot,
Hey, Johnny, can you help Christina make
but
so it's
we're not used. It's snowing, but we're not used to snow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's not snowing for. If it was snowing and it was keeping the snow for days,
the sun's
we
on him.
we could create the habit or of living in the snow.
Just like
Like there are some cities like Florida.
And
They may have snow for more than 50 days per year.
Wow.
So they know how to handle the situation.
Hmm.
For us, it's snowing, it keeps it for 2 3 days, maybe 4 days, and then it becomes a muddy thing that it's not
Yeah.
exactly snow,
Like
it's not
slush.
exactly mud.
Mhm.
People know what that is here.
Yeah. And
Snow slush.
yeah. So we are used to that. We are used to having snow, and as I told you, children like it.
Hmm.
But I think that when you grow up, you say, okay, it's snowing again, and I need to change my habits. It's not something that you. It's not. It's not like Sweden or Norway. That
Yeah.
when it snows, you will change your tires and you will get your snow tires for the whole period. You cannot do it here because it's not snowing. And maybe the other day it will be a very sunny day and you're
Yeah.
wearing the wrong tires.
So it doesn't make sense, yeah.
But anyway,
I mean, it's cool though. I was
We
just telling him
definitely-
how, like, when we see the Acropolis and it's snowing there, it's like weird for us because we don't assume
Yeah.
that the Acropolis would be snowing.
I know, I never think about it. It's like it doesn't exist in the winter almost, but I would love
They
to
just
go.
blow it up every year.
We definitely have to hit those hot springs in the winter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've never been to Thessaloniki, so I don't.
Oh,
I
it's
wouldn't
so
mind going
beautiful.
in the
The
winter time.
sunsets there, I've said it so many times, the best sunsets I've ever seen. Beautiful.
I would love to go to like Florina too,
It's
during like
nice.
a yes or something.
I love it.
it's a great sunset.
Hmm.
I want to see it.
It's so
Because-
beautiful. I have pictures. It's so pretty.
Especially if you drive a little south. The good thing with Thessaloniki is that it's close to mountains and it's close to the sea.
Mhm.
And also, we have the privilege to be close to a place that it feels like an island, but you can drive there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Halkidiki.
Mm-hmm.
So Halkidiki is a place that it's like you've been in an island.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost 40 miles away from Thessaloniki.
I wish people would
So-
be in there.
Most of the people from Thessaloniki, they are working and then they're getting in their car and they go to the island
I don't
Mhm.
know.
2 hours. So imagine being at your office or at your work, and 2 hours later you're in an island, and you don't
That's
have to catch a
incredible.
plane or a boat.
Good.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the sunset from there, it's much more better.
Okay, George, when we're coming to Thessaloniki, you're giving me a tour, and then we're going to this island.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's happening.
that's our plan. When you come here, we will show you the best of Thessaloniki and around.
George is gonna laugh at me. The most northern I've ever been in Greece is Athens.
Oh.
That's the most north I've ever been in Greece.
You missed the best.
I'm doing it all wrong, I know.
Your whole life.
Also, 2 hours drive from Thessaloniki is Meteora. It's a
Meteora?
thing that sounds.
Oh, I want to go, but I'm not a man.
yeah.
I'm not a boy.
No. Meteora is
Oh.
not Mount Athos.
Meteora is the
There's
monastery
like
on the
three-
mountains,
Yeah,
and
and
then
the rocks.
Mount Athos is the one where we can't go.
We'll just look
We're
at
women.
pictures.
You can get a boat and go around Athos.
Oh.
You
Okay, that's
cannot
what we did.
step-
I want to
you
see it.
cannot- You cannot step, you cannot disembark from the boat, but you can go around Athos and see.
Just put over here. Nick is cooking.
Yeah.
He's cooking some of the food right now. So
All right, we have some
Yeah,
party guests.
Yeah. A lot going on today.
So there is George Befas from Trikala.
Oh yeah, put him up there. Oh, he can do it.
Says hi. So Trikala is a city that I love. It's in Thessaly.
Mm-hmm.
It's close to Meteora, and it's a city that I wouldn't believe that it would be so friendly and so beautiful. And if you go there, you will say, "Okay, this is a place that I want to live." It's very friendly for the city.
Yeah, sorry.
And they have a great sense of community, so they support the city. They're trying to. They started. I visited Trikala when my children were small, and we went to the. They have a Christmas fair,
Mm-hmm.
and they have an old factory that it has been rebuilt from scratch, and it's magic because it's like being in the Disneyland, but the building is really old. It's a 300 years old building.
Beautiful.
There we go. All right. So, Sophia, you can.
Working now.
We're doing some stuff.
We are transitioning right now.
Right, Father Bill and Tessie, they're going to be on in a few minutes, and we'll go from there. Okay. And we have Sophia just joined us.
Γεια και χαρά, τι κάνετε Ελλάδα μου?
Γεια σου, Σοφία.
Σας έχουμε πονέσει. Σας έχουμε πονέσει πάρα πολύ. Ελλάδα μου χρυσή. Εύχομαι φέτος το καλοκαίρι να μπορέσουμε.
Ο ήχος νομίζω, I think that the microphone is muted.
Περίμενε, τώρα με ακούτε.
I don't know what happened, but someone needs to help.
Μία στιγμή. Λοιπόν, με ακούς
it.
τώρα?
Ναι.
Τώρα ακουγόμαστε. Λοιπόν, έλεγα, εύχομαι να έχουμε καλή αντάμωση, να έρθουμε πίσω στην πατρίδα. Την έχουμε επιθυμήσει τώρα και εύχομαι το καλοκαίρι να μας αφήσουν να μπούμε ξανά μέσα.
Εμείς νομίζω ότι θα συμβεί αυτό.
Εύχομαι κάτι που λέμε εδώ είναι το λέμε from your mouth to God's ears. Κατάλαβες? Από το δικό σου το στόμα στου Θεού τα αυτιά, έτσι? Εύχομαι να δούμε, εύχομαι όλα καλά για να μπορέσουμε να δούμε την πατρίδα μας ξανά. Την έχουμε πεθεμίσει και φέτος πιο πολύ. Δεν το πιστεύω. Το bicentennial έγινε, δόξα σε ο Θεός.
Έγινε και αυτό.
Ναι. Αυτό είναι epic που λέμε. Είναι epic. Αυτό που έγινε. Αλλά πώς μου άρεσε που είδα τόσες ωραίες παρέλασες και τέτοια. Πολλά parades, ολούθες στην Ελλάδα μας, τα χρώματα και εδώ στην Αμερική. Πιστεύω να είδατε, Γιώργο, ότι είχαμε το μπλε και το άσπρο, ολούθε δηλαδή.
Έγινε σε πάρα πολλά κράτη και πάρα πολλές πολιτείες. Και αυτό ήταν πολύ τιμητικό για την Ελλάδα.
Ναι. Είπαμε, the world went Greek. Αυτό έγινε προχθές και την 25η Μαρτίου. The world went Greek. Ήταν πάρα πολύ ωραία.
Εξαιρετικό. Και νομίζω ότι το Δημαρχείο του Los Angeles, the municipality building of Los Angeles, it was white and blue, right?
It was white and blue. So was the LAX, Los Angeles Airport, International Airport, right? Also, what was really beautiful was in Santa Monica, the pier, we have a beautiful Ferris wheel. You probably saw it.
Oh,
and it had
yeah.
1821, and it had, Zito Elas and the flag with the white and the blue and everything Greek. And a lot of Greeks came to support και να υποστηρίζουν την Ελλάδα μας. So that was beautiful. And it was one of the coldest nights, from what I understand, that we've had. So, by the way, I just want to say our weather right now here in sunny California is, I think, 87, you guys. It is, 88 degrees. So we are like Greece right now in the summer, although we're still in March. Kalokeri.
Yeah.
Little heat wave here. We love it. We're not going to complain. It's all good.
You shouldn't. You have a great weather.
Never. That's why we live here, right? That's why we live here. Yes, yes. How's the weather there now? Is it warming up?
Today was a great weather, sunny and warm. So let me do the conversion.
Yes. Let's compare the 88. You do Celsius.
Yeah.
Because usually March there, you guys have some rain as well as we do.
Yeah.
We recently had some rain.
Yesterday was colder, and last week we had some rain, but today it was almost 66 to 68 Fahrenheit.
Okay, all right.
Not bad.
That's nice. Not bad. Not bad. Well, so yesterday was like 72, 73, beautiful beach day. But today, 88, unbelievable. Very nice, though. Very nice and clear. Another beach day. So this is our patrida, Yorgo. That's how it works. This polemic senyiktya. My mother still talks about that to this day, leaving her family. And she came here, and I was 3 years old, immigrating to the States. And just yesterday, she said that to me. So it's still, right? No matter how long you're here, our patrida is our patrida, and that is Greece. That is our homeland.
I understand that.
Yes.
And sometimes, now that I have been traveling a lot, and I've been there a lot, so I feel differently about Greece now that I've been out of Greece several times.
Oh, interesting. Different in what respect?
That I'm here in Greece because I have chosen to be here.
Okay.
That I'm here by choice.
Yes.
Not because I couldn't go anywhere else. And I feel that I'm lucky that I have that option. Because sometimes in different times and different periods and different circumstances, people they couldn't live here, and they had to move.
Yes.
Usually for better places. Okay. And you see that Greeks are going to see the relatives in other countries, and they say, great, it's a great place. Actually, that's truth. California is beautiful. Every time that I come there, I think that what a marvelous place is that. But also, I was telling to the girls that Greece is a place of a lot of different things all together.
Yes, it is. I understand.
Yes,
Yes,
it's the diversity that I like.
Correct. It is. There is a diversification there. I mean, it's Europe. Yes, I'll share this with you. I don't remember this because I was only 3. But my baba, I asked him, I said, baba, how did we pick California, right, out of all the states? And he told me it was the climate that my papu, Michalis, of blessed memory, felt that Greece, or that California, is very much like to clima tiselados. But I must share, prior to that, right, Bobby Mo? Prior to that, we almost ended up in Gary, Indiana. We went there first, and my baba said, so we ended up here in California, and I'm grateful. How about you?
I'm glad we ended up here. GR from Yuli. Sophia said, "Oh wait, Sophia's here."
I'm here. I was making scorza. So if I smell ligaki from garlic, not ligaki poli, it stays with you, right? So that's what you're smelling. It's not my cologne. It's not a new, not a new perfume called garlic scordo. It's a scordo perfume. So we wanted to celebrate with making all of the right? All the fagita that we enjoy.
So how
in
do
this
you
beautiful
make
feast day.
with potato or bread?
So for me, I made it today with a potato, the russet potatoes. I have made it with bread, but you know what, George? I found it got a little bit soggy for me. So I like the potatoes better. So I boiled them first, of course, right? The russet. And after that, mashed them all up. It's so easy, right?
Yes.
Mince a lot of garlic, right? A lot of garlic. And then lemonaki, fresh lemon. Big difference, right? Instead of the lemon that is in that little green or whatever the green or yellow thing where they have that you buy at the store, not the same. Yes, so fresh lemon squeezed, and then a little bit of salt, right? And I found that if you put too much salt and you use lemon at the same time, it takes away the flavor of the lemon. Have you experienced that when you're cooking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because lemon is really a natural salt, isn't it?
Exactly.
So that's sort of
it has the acidity.
Yes, exactly. So very little salt, and mash it all up. And at the end, I put a little bit of paprika. How do we say paprika in Greek? Tinto paprika.
Paprika.
Yeah,
paprika. We use the same
word.
Paprika.
Okay. Just a different, it's like tomato, potato, potato. Ali profora. Okay, there you go. Now, I have also made it before with rigani, a little oregano on top, right? What else? Oh, rosemary. Rosemary is yummy too. That brings out the flavor of the lemoni, of the lemon, right? But that's pretty much it.
Try to use dill.
Dill, okay. Oh, I will. I use dill sto salmon, sto psari. I love dill, and I actually have it in my backyard. So I'm gonna try that next time. The fresh dill?
Yeah, yes, fresh dill. Mince it and mix it with cordalla. Not
okay,
a lot,
just mix it.
Just a hint.
Yes. Okay, I will try that. Do you make yours with the bread, or do you make the potatoes like me?
Well, I come from Crete, and my mother was making skordallia with bread. That was the traditional in that area.
Oh, okay, so it's more the Critical way.
When I moved in Thessaloniki, I saw that they were having here the potato version.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up making the two versions, one with potato, one with bread. Depends on the day.
Straight ahead, keep going straight.
Because if you have a good quality of bread, especially whole grain bread.
Yes. Oh, whole grain. Let me ask you this. Have you ever made it with sourdough? Sourdough bread. It's fermented?
Yeah,
yes?
Exactly. That's what you need.
Yes.
That's the real bread. That's the real bread.
So if I had that today, I probably would have used that, right? Because it has that yefsi, like sourdough. It has a little bit of that picro, that bitter, right? So that might have been good. But, honestly, for me, it's always foolproof when I do the potatoes.
Yeah,
it's never done me wrong.
So we have to transition now.
We are transitioning, I'm told.
Okay,
what
you
are we
can
doing?
sit right over there.
Oh,
if you
okay.
want.
I'm
And
moving
then-
on over.
Yeah, move over here and bring your
Yes.
thing with you. Father's going to come and sit down, and then I'm actually going to leave as well. But Father, you want to come over here?
I wanted to Praga Pola. It's very hot. I just took it out of the oven, but I wanted to show my spanakopita that I made, my homemade spanakopita, to let people know that the American-born Greek-American priest does cook spanakopita at home. I used to work in a Greek bakery, actually, and some of the ingredients in there, my wife grew in our backyard. So I got to pop it back in the oven, so I'm going to give you 1 second, but I just wanted to tell you that.
Okay, so Father Bill is going to come back and he's going to talk about the Greek ministry. So George, we're going to put you in the background for a little while. Tell us if we're keeping you up because it's getting pretty late there. So, but
anyways,
do you need my help after that?
If you want to go from here, George, you can. It's getting pretty late there.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, George. Bye-bye.
Kalinitas.
Yes.
Yes.
And so here we are with Father Bill Tregas. He is the priest at St Basil Greek Orthodox Church in San Juan Capistrano, and we are here today raising money for some of his ministries. And we'd like him to come by and talk to us about it.
Thank you, Bob. Very happy to be here. This is my second appearance on the now famous Cooking with Greek People. And I really appreciate you letting us do the fundraiser. As a church, we do fundraisers. We have a Greek festival every year, but we were unable to have that Greek festival last year, and we don't know if we're going to do it this year because of the the virus and is the area going to be opened up. But we have this show, which is great. I think it's serving a huge purpose, and the fundraising goes towards the ministries of our church. We have some specifically Greek ministries that I wanted to bring up because I think it's important. I'm an American-born person, so I'm of Greek heritage. All four of my grandparents were born in Greece. My parents were born here in the United States. They both spoke English as their first language until they went to school when they were 4 or 5 years old. But I just wanted to say how important it is that we've kept our heritage going, and that's why I say, here we are, me born in America, the second generation born in America here, and I still am very motivated and see a huge benefit to having all sorts of ministries. We have some that are more Greek than others. Of course, the church, we're doing wonderful things with Focus, and we've given out over 10,000 meals during this time. So we're serving those in need spiritually, but we're also realizing that you have to connect people to their traditions and their heritage, which is all under us as a Christian people. So we have a Greek language school. It's doing very well. It had about 9 or 10 students about 10 years ago, and now we have over 40 students that attend. And the ones that are in high school, they actually, when they finish the high school, they actually take the proficiency test in Greek. We work for that and try to get them to take that as well. And so we have Tessie, our Sunday school director, who's doing an amazing job with that. And they're learning modern Greek language, but they're also learning different things in our culture because of the modern Greek language. So they cover all sorts of things in their language, things that are very common every day in Greece, but also, we've included some items in church so they can talk about the church, and be able to understand the Paterimon and the Pistevo in Greek and in English. We're still doing that in Greek and English. I made it a point when I came here to really not just make it all English, but we do both languages because that's the purpose of one of the rules of the church is to use the language of the local people. And so our local people speak Greek. We have a lot of people from Greece, but they also speak English. We also have converts. We also have the Greek dance program, which is once again a very elaborate program where the kids have to learn dances from different regions. That program has grown. I do believe we have like 50 or 60 kids in there, and they practice every Sunday. We've in the past had a teacher from Crete, Eva, who taught Cretan dance, and they're doing different dances also from Evia and other places. And so those are very popular with kids. To be honest, our most popular is the Greek dance. The kids really find a way to identify it. Some of them are half Greek. Some of them are, fifth generation Greek. But there's a need, and I think just something about them as people to want to have part of their identity of being Americans with Greek heritage or adopting the Greek culture, the modern Greek culture or Greek American culture. And so these things are going very well. And of course, we use anything that we have that we receive in funds for those ministries. Also, like I said, we're feeding over 10,000 meals we've probably given out this year to those in need. We actually have cars drive up and a whole crew of people that put a whole box of food in your car. We have a Sunday school where we're teaching people about the faith. That's been online, but it's going in person now. And of course, we have the Divine Liturgy and serve people through the sacraments of the church. So it all goes to the same thing, which is serving the people that would like to be served by St. Basil's.
Thank you, Father. Father's been Father Bill has just been instrumental in all of this. So we really appreciate the work that he's done with his ministries over the last decade now. I always think of it as a few years, but it's been
a decade,
almost a decade.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
And so just a tremendous job that he's been doing, and we are just so grateful that we have him here with us. And
thank you.
It's just been wonderful. But I'd like to introduce, or maybe would you like to introduce them, Father?
Well, we have two people that help our ministries a great deal. Tessie is here. She's our Greek school director. She does an amazing job. She's an educator herself. She has a PhD, and she's full faculty at USC. And she is involved with teaching those who want to be teachers. And she's lifted up this Greek academy that we have, Greek Language Academy, to new heights. We have Elias here also behind us, who teaches our high school kids. So God bless you, Kyrie eleison. But you know what? He's amazing with them. They really like being with him, and he's done a great job. He's also very educated, and he has taught our community when he's been available to speak on some of the history of Greece. When we have the 25th of March in our church, we have the kids sing songs. We have them do poems, but he comes and explains them and gives us the history. This is his background and what he's studied and what he's dedicated to. And so we're very blessed to have two people who have the talent to do that, to want to offer it to the church. I thank them and very thankful that, because I definitely couldn't do these things. This is not my expertise, but in my mind, I'm a person that knows these are things that we definitely need to continue.
So let's.
And I can have. Oh yeah, you can maybe. I can. Do they have a microphone?
Yeah, they have
microphones. I'm just going to scoot over just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. You can. And I wanted to kind of give the floor over to you guys, because you guys are the ones that are really instrumental. And I'm just going to face this way, so I apologize. But you guys are really the ones that are instrumental in making all of this happen. And Tessie, do you want to, let's hear a little bit about you and your background, then we'll go over to Elias Petros and hear a little bit about him.
Thank you for having us here. We're very happy to present our Greek school. like Father said, I work at USC. Actually, I have a master's in applied linguistics, and I've been teaching there for about 20 years. And that's my full-time job. I work with international teaching assistants, and I'm still in the language learning field and teaching. And I've also taught teacher training courses for teachers who are getting their master's in education. But my heart has always been around teaching children, and I love teaching college students, but I really enjoy my little ones. And I have the class that I'm teaching right now, actually with Iliam as well. I've taught them since they were 5. So I have some of them are going to be presenting something later on today, but I've had them since they were 5, and now they're in high school. And it's really a blessing to see them grow, to see them enjoy learning language. To them, it's a foreign language, really. Yes, they're having a heritage, but in California, we are at a disadvantage because we don't have a very large Greek population that's kind of congregated around a central community. So it's really hard to bring them to Greek school twice a week. It's an afternoon program. It has been a challenge, but I feel like the reason why we have been so successful is because we have a heart for this. I think our church has a heart for this. Father Bill has always been extremely supportive in promoting the Greek language, promoting even the teaching of it, even though we may not get to be fluent. It's still exposing the kids to the language, which is the most important thing we can do to preserve our heritage, our culture, and of course, alongside that comes faith. But I just have to also add that we are very privileged to have an incredible staff, faculty that are top-notch. I cannot begin to tell you how blessed we are to have Dr. Ilias Petru teach for us. Again, he doesn't have to do that. He loves what he does. And I would love for him to introduce himself a little bit, if that's okay, Bob.
Yes, that was going to be my
Because
next.
you will be surprised to see all the background that he has. It's immense. And then the fact that he's actually giving his time to educate our kids in history, language, and culture. We are incredibly blessed. So, Ilya?
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much, Tessie. I mean, it's truly my honor. Thank you so much for having us here. I mean, it's a beautiful corner of Greece, so far from Greece, and especially celebrating such an event as 200 years from the beginning of struggle of the independence of the Greek state. And well, I will be very brief about me. Yeah, as Tessie said, my name is Dr. Ilias Petru. I studied Greek history and especially Byzantinology. So through a huge odyssey from various European countries, coming from UK, passing to Austria, did my first studies in Greece and finished my PhD there. I ended up in California, working at UCIS full-time at the project at Thesaurus Lingua Graecae, where we're working with Greek texts from antiquity until the pre-modern times. And I was very lucky during this, after my arrival here, after 3 years ago, I met these beautiful people. So I met Father Bill and Tessie, and they opened their arms and they told me, do you want to come to our community, to our environment, to our family? So I was very privileged to be part of them and started teaching the new generation of Greeks here in California, which they are so Greek. I'm so proud to tell this because I can see them and I understand how they appreciate the Greek language. Greek language here, especially if you are learning it as an outsider, is not just a tool, it's not just a language, it has a deeper background behind it. So we are teaching at the same time culture, history, we are learning more about the Greek civilization through years, through the times, through the centuries, until now. I want them to understand every lesson I'm doing with them that every word has a meaning behind that. It's not just a simple word. So we are trying to teach them about everything, give them all these ideas that our parents, our grandfathers back home, they taught us. So we want to pass this torch to the next generation. So you will see them in a few minutes afterwards. They will say, they will sing, they will talk you about so many things about the Greek Revolution. I'm very proud about it. And I mean, I should stop here. I will let them continue my thing.
So should we go inside? And are the kids ready to? Do you think?
Yes.
Okay. So
see, that's why you're not a priest. because you know when to stop. You know, a priest will just keep talking.
Well, okay. So why don't you guys go inside and get ready? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the mobile camera inside, and then we'll continue from there. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So, it's my favorite singer.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Just for,
can they hear it, or
second,
can only we hear it?
I'm just going to add her to the stream for a second.
All right. Yes, I mean, we really actually, I think we're going to start declaring the property of your home as Greek land, because there's very little American culture going on here every time I come over, even if it's just me and a couple of people. So we need to make this a sovereign state, I think.
Well, this is Christina Apostolopoulos. She's here today, and she's performing for us, and this is my favorite song as well. So I'm pretty lucky. I get it. I get all. Just turn her.
It's good.
I got to turn her up from here.
She sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
So
let me.
That's the thing. She's got talent. There you go. And you see that Emma. I know everything.
So I'm going to bring Okay, so let's go inside.
Right. So we're on the mobile cam now. Guys are on the camera.
So let's see. Here we are inside now. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Let me just see if I can. I want to remove that if I can.
I think you're gonna have to. You can take your mask off, William, if you want to sing.
Okay.
Okay, guys, are we ready?
Yeah. Bravo. Okay, hang in there, everybody. We're going to go outside now. I'd just like to thank everyone. And hey, does anybody want to say something? Now's your chance. Okay. And how about something about how you feel about Greece and its 200th anniversary?
Είμαι περήφανη που είμαι Ελληνίδα γιατί λατρεύω τον ελληνικό πολιτισμό και αγαπώ τους Έλληνες για την καλοσύνη και η νεοπαιδεία τους. Κώστα?
Και ο Κώστας μου.
That's awesome. Κώστα?
Εγώ είμαι περήφανος που είμαι Έλληνας γιατί στην Ελλάδα γεννήθηκε η δημοκρατία, τα μαθηματικά και πολλές άλλες νόες. Και Έλληνας είναι Ελληνίδα και ο Έλληνας είναι πολύ γενναίος λαός.
Beautiful. Well said. All right. Thank you. Well, we can go out this way. Here. Why don't we? Do you want to come out and talk for a few minutes? I want to talk to you a little bit too about the. And then just close that door.
Yeah,
I will. Wow, you guys get to see behind the scenes here, all the things that are going on. That's a little bit much, and I apologize for it. And let's go back here. Oh, I forgot the little. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Party behind the scenes. Everybody's watching
Watching us, drinking water, and behind the scenes.
We were trying to entertain.
I'm sorry about that. Sometimes, I try to keep everything straight. And okay, let's see here. Where am I? So I'm going to bring this back up. So in the background, that's Christina Apostolopoulos singing. She's a Greek-American musician, and just every time I feel like we need some music, she's my go-to person. So let me kind of add you to the stream too. And then I'm going to take this out. There we go. Back to normal. It takes, I'll tell you, honestly, it takes a little while for me to figure all this stuff out sometimes. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to lower that. They can hear you fine because that microphone doesn't pick up background. Okay. This does, so I had to lower it a little bit. So I just kind of wanted to ask that you both have such interesting credentials because, Tessie, you teach at at a prestigious school. You're here working on a very kind of interesting project that's been around. I remember hearing about it in the 1980s.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, I remember 1980 hearing about it. I was just amazed. Yeah, it's so what's been your experience with did you come to the US to do this specific thing?
Actually, before here I was working in Vienna, in Austria capital. I was actually responsible for the management of the two archive communities of Holy Trinity and St George in Vienna. So I was working at the University of Vienna, at the Institute of Byzantine and Greek Studies, next to other colleagues there, trying to searching for these medieval and pre-modern texts, transcribing them, translating them, and making them available to the academic community. And during that time, I think it was May of 2017, I received a message actually from California saying that, there's a position in UCI, would you like to apply? It's very it's very interesting, peculiar, and tedious at the same time. It's something that if you come here, we are making something that nobody else is doing around the world. And what is that is to digitize Greek texts. I mean, making the Google for Greek texts. So actually here in California, that probably few people know, we have the biggest digital library in the world, Greek texts. So that's happening in UCI, and that's how I came in August 3rd of 2017, and since then I'm here.
Wow, that's amazing. I mean, I'm familiar with that because I was working in the 80s for a computer company that was that had donated money to UCI specifically for, at the time it was these computers, these big giant, big computers, and but at the time it was so out of this world. Um, we see our friend Tony just walked in, and hi Tony. Um, it was so amazing to kind of see what was happening because you're right. It is, at the time there was no Google, but it was like a Google for the rest of the world. When it comes, you could, if you dug up a little piece of 5 or 6 letters or words in a dig somewhere, those could be cross-referenced to every other place that they were dug up.
So just imagine that the question we have to answer is how big is the Greek language? The answer, which is never for sure guaranteed, we're still trying to catch it. And
Yeah.
search it. That's
Right.
how big
Right.
is the Greek language.
Yeah. No, it's impossible. Well, look, I think that there may be an opportunity here for us to actually enjoy the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah.
All right. Hang on a second here. I'm gonna. Well, I'd like to just thank the two of you because you've just done this wonderful job with these young people, and it's just wonderful, and we really appreciate all the work you've done.
Thank you so much.
Okay, there we go. And we're going to send you guys outside for a few minutes. Okay, thank you. How do I hide these people here? No, I don't want to show you. I want to hide you. Hide some of the stuff.
Was almost done, so
Oh,
saving you a
thank
piece.
you. Thank you, Father.
Just so you know, it's not traditional. There's ingredients and they're not
There is no sparacopita that is not traditional. Every sparacopita is traditional, so no worries.
Okay, there you go.
It's traditional for sure.
There's a few pieces left if you like.
Uh,
They ate the whole thing, so I'll make a couple.
Sorry? No. Just a second. Let me.
Hi. Good, how are you? What happened to your foot, hon?
And inflicted.
You're going to be better. Yeah, we got it.
It's on my box. But you know, why not? It's
Yeah, you know,
time.
the isolation.
I had this weeks ago. And so I'm like, oh, I should have done it earlier on. But now I feel like I'm really in so that's the day I have to drive in. So I'm thinking I have to definitively put two places. Should have done that a while back.
Just toss the keys to your son.
I don't know, I want to be alive
She's walking
Circus mind is butterflies and sunbeams, rainbows and fairy tales, social details, travel with the wind. When I'm sad, she comes to me. A million kisses she lives for free. So it's alright. Anything you want to be.
This is my mom now. You make this up? Yeah. The cook, the father, the producer,
The light. Yeah, are you ready?
There's a whole bunch of we have a lot of spring in our backyard.
Let's see.
There's celery, the leaves. There's a whole bunch of celery leaves.
Let me look. Yes. Hang on a second.
I don't have to. That's
No, you do. 500% better than my style.
I used to work in a Greek bakery. Oh, that's fun. I was like in my early 20s. I think I picked up a few things. But it was really busy during Christmas and Easter. I'd be upstairs. We had so much stuff to cook. Like we couldn't keep up. My dad did bread. My dad and the Rebels had bakeries together, and then they quit and went to pastry school. My two uncles, Tom and the Rebels, and then they opened up Rebels bakeries that did like wedding cakes and that kind of stuff. My dad did bread. He was like the last guys in LA to make green bread. You know. Then he eventually sold that bakery because there were just so many people that wanted it. So then he only distributed bread. He bought from a couple different bakeries and supplied restaurants and stores and things. It's a lot of work. But they see my dad, really
I don't know what to say.
None of my siblings nobody would go over there because Kenny's working like we're doing nothing. There's a little bit of these guys.
You know, we were very mostly stable. Then we broke. It's the cause. Last year was the Greek festival.
That's so great about bringing people together. You know, my two uncles were here. They were like, "Why don't you go to some house?" I was teenagers. I haven't seen them.
That's a good sign.
They're having a time. They'll complain when we get back to the car. I'm not going to see dance. They're in about the at home. She's like part of the family. She works for the state. So a certain amount of hours every month. It's not a ton. It's like 20 hours. So we use it mostly to go to church because it was just very hard to come to church. My wife is working all the time. You can't be left alone. Yeah, ask for somebody once they sign language, right? So we use her every Sunday, and then we still have enough hours.
All right, guys, smile.
They love family. They don't realize how they're caregivers. They're just like, them, like your aunt. Like, when's Pam coming? Anything that happens in your life, people like this are like, where's Pam?
This is an original song.
She teaches too. She teaches at an autistic school. Not a dyslexic school. Her youngest has dyslexia, so she might teach him in summer. But isn't she great? She's really smart. She didn't take an IQ test. It's like the top 12%. She's not
My closet has another space where we love you most. With their little heartaches and last year we promised rain, baby, I let you spend your first kiss and this race away little charms and skinny eyes, no little words of keep alive the memories goodbye. Have you made a face for someone? Love to make
Use of dexterity or maybe like playing with the ball, anything physical helps. Does he like to kick around the ball or not?
So
it's under.
You was made every time I feel I still believe that someone will
shut off the faucet.
Bracing little charms and skinny no little eyes that led to you. I can't erase the memories that you I stare at the face of someone.
Like we get your chair or anything? How was it? I can see that you submitted to the person when I go put my name on it because I don't want to territorial. It was probably whenever I could get it. There was cottage cheese in there. There was a little bit of cream cheese in there. I wanted to put these grilled peppers on the so this time it's going to be a little bit spicy. I went for a while. I feel like a grilled everything else is turning spicy. Every potato chip, every burger, everything. Time for us to get in on it. Sounds very nice. There's a camera.
Sois más que todos que aquí con el asco en dobre que den dobre Take a short break and be right back. Thank
Do you want to go up? You want to go up with her? Oh, you can if you want to. Okay.
All right, we're back with my friend Elias, and we are going to have some supero right here, my friends. So if you have some supero, I suggest you get some now. I'm getting some now. And so when was the last time you had supero?
I mean, probably it was 2 years ago.
2 years?
Yeah, so Llamas. That's a good one.
Wow.
Please.
I mean,
that's the best.
We're going to have some. I don't know if you saw this. Exodo.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got the outdoor kind of kitchen oven with sila.
So actually, you have a real Greece here.
Yeah.
I mean, every corner of your home is a different part of Greece.
Oh my gosh, everything I can do. So you can barely see it over here, but they're making pita bread over there.
Okay.
That's
amazing.
Yeah. So we've been like doing all kinds of like cooking all day. So I'm kind of excited about it.
I mean, being here, it's talking, having all these friends, Americans. I have to just trying to show them what Greek culture means. It's all about food.
Yes.
It's all about food culture. It's not about just filling your belly. It's just about at the same time you are talking. It's like feeding your soul and your belly at the same time.
That is right.
It's something so good. Cheers. Yamas.
Yamas. Wow.
Yeah, it's so good.
It tastes great. We have a friend of mine I want. Hey, is Elizabeth in there?
Elizabeth is, yes, she is.
So we're going to talk, you and I are going to talk to somebody from Thessaloniki.
That's amazing.
No, just come out and talk to us about the restaurant.
Should I bring my mom?
Yes.
Ella, mommy. Ella.
Yes. You know what? Let me let them sit over here, and you and I will move back a little bit.
Thank you.
And then I just want to make sure these are on. This is on. You sit there. You sit there. We're going to talk to you. We're going to interview you. We are going to interview you. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to move this, and we have you right there. And so we're going to talk about you. And so we have. Let me go solo on this. So we have my friend Elizabeth here today. And Elizabeth, you know what? Can you grab that microphone and just hold it up to you? No. Yeah. And do you want to tell us who you're here with today?
Yes. That good?
Yes.
Okay.
And tell us who you're here with today.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for inviting us.
Elizabeth owns Tastes of Greece in Laguna Niguel. So every time we have one of these fundraisers, one of these kinds of parties, we can always count on Elizabeth and Tastes of Greece in Laguna Niguel to come out and support us with amazing food. Everything from, I think today we have leg of lamb and terra masalata, which is just incredible. And so we can't thank you enough, Elizabeth. So I'm so glad you're here. So
thank you for inviting us. Hello, my name is Elizabeth from Taste of Greece in Laguna Niguel, California. And we're here at Bob's beautiful destination.
I've become a destination now.
Yes,
oh my goodness.
Yes, with my mom visiting here. Her name's Alice. I owe her a lot because she encouraged my passion in cooking, and now we're able to share this experience with the Americans and the Greeks that live in Laguna Niguel and have them taste authentic Greek food.
And whenever I go to Tastes of Greece, and this is, now a lot has changed after COVID and all, but still the food is as exceptional as always. You may now we may have to sit outside once in a while, and I think that's changed that we're inside now. But the food, the company, the parea that you have, you feel like you're in Greece. And I just can't wait till we're all back to normal again. But when you see us cooking some of these foods here and you see my sad attempts at them, if you really want to taste them and you live in this area, go over to Taste of Greece and Laguna Niguel because they're just wonderful, and we really appreciate their support and all the things that they do for us as we continue to support this Greek community and the Greek language schools and all the things that go along with it. So we just can't tell you how much we appreciate you, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Bob. We appreciate you too for doing this and putting us all together.
Yeah, do you want to?
It makes a big difference to bring the society and the culture.
So I want to ask you something I've always wanted to ask you. One is a fun question, the other one's more serious.
Okay.
So the fun question is, What's your favorite food?
Ooh, oh, all of it. Can't you see?
No, no.
Yeah. My favorite food. I really don't have a favorite one. I know I can't eat without a salad. I love potatoes, so the roasted potatoes are fantastic. And then there's probably a fish. I mean, grilled fish. Coca limonati is probably the number one that we used to have every week on Wednesdays when we were growing up. And I think that's about it.
Well, that there's a couple of combinations I love.
Okay.
One, I love your roasted lamb, and that's what you brought today. And thank you so much. But there's nothing like starting with a terra masalata. I still drink Retsina. I know it's kind of weird, and I love Retsina. But to me, the terra masalata, and just starting that and going into the lamb, my favorite. Let me ask you a serious question though, and I only ask this of artists. And to me, you're an culinary artist.
Thank you.
Okay, so when's the last time you had to just kind of destroy something you loved in order to move forward as a culinary artist? When was the last time you said, "Hey, I can't do this dish this way again because I found this better"? That's a serious question.
Is there one I've never thought about?
Because I can tell you, your lamb isn't like any other thing that I've eaten before. So you couldn't possibly have started that way.
No, I didn't.
Well, see, that's what I mean. It's like
every day,
you know,
every day there's a change. Every day is a learning experience, honestly, and I tell that to my staff too, because we have a recipe from our home, but we end up, following the palette that people prefer. We live in a country that's very diverse, so we learn things every day. And my staff will tell me, "You've changed this," and I said, "Well, we have to change it because it only makes it better." And this is how lamb evolved. This is how anything we make in our kitchen, it starts from scratch always. It's very, very important, and it's always remains simple, but there's a change on a daily basis.
well, I call it burning the things you love. Which is kind of you just make it go into ash because you can't. If you, it kind of like drags you down if you keep it.
Right.
It's hard to be an artist and still hold on to the old stuff.
And plus, you listen to your people, and people will come in and they'll say, "I don't know, I liked it when I came in last time, but now I like it even more." And that's the big.
That's wonderful. Well, look, I want you to get back to the party and enjoy yourself, but Taste of Greece and Laguna Niguel is really the place that you want to be. And so if you're hungry for Greek food, that's the place to go. So we appreciate Elizabeth. Thank you very much for being here. And we're just going to take you guys outside for a few minutes while we kind of gather up at least as I gather up my wits and figure out where I'm going to go next. Okay? Hang on.
it out, and you've waited it out. You know, so, like the garden did. When we first came to our house, I see garden outside. We get up around after the fully vaccinated. He didn't say, how well do you know your neighbor? Probably one. Tell them about our neighbor. Nice neighbors. Exactly their house. You're gonna love your neighbors. One's a boy, one's a later, my daughter sees my kid and starts playing basketball in the house. My other daughter's like, I gotta go, sorry. My grandmother's teaching me Greek. Yeah, on my grandmother's FaceTime. She's like, oh, really? My dad's Turkish. We're like, oh, great, that's Turkish. People of Turkey are good people. They are, but that's their Erdogan. Well, so they're not Erdogan. This is much Jewish. So it can't be like. We're still watching our properties. They don't start taking it over. They're happy to be in this country. He's moving his fence over. Well, his fence over. Like, you're starting to say it's all right in there, right? Then you're like, you're getting gas on it. No, it's in there. You know, like they're gonna pull a cypress off. They're the nicest people. Just the two of us. My son is a 28 drone. I'm like, you see that drone? Watch when it starts coming over our airspace. That thing comes over our airspace, take it out of the air. You get away with the stuff, you know they're gonna get it. Anyways, we're having fun. We're a big celebration for March 25th. We should have had the flags. And I have these big outdoor speakers on my Did you feel a little risky about, showing your colors? Come on, Dino. Raise the flag out, man. Get your butts in the revolution. You got enough. Bring out our arms. Yeah, so that was amazing. I've never met a Turkish person before. Okay, maybe one Turkish person. They're here. Anyways, it was fun. Fried tomato. Pastichos. No. Katie. No meat. I tried it. Well, someone told me I told them, you gotta book him for the festival, man. What's he doing liturgies? He should be out there making it. You act as if just don't care. You look as if you're going somewhere. But I just can't convince myself that I could live and play that see the broken hearts. No way! God bless us. It's not Halloween. To be expected. Kind of like you, we all. Your mom's very good. For 1,000 years on so what grade school are you in? Welcome to this one-man show. You can just take a seat. Always from all the same school. No surprise. You're gonna miss this little that I call myself. Don't you know I always pray this song in love? right. That's yours. She's living up there.
I'm so
You know, not sure online, but lived in the suburban house the last couple of years.
So that's not I can't imagine
But the same body is conditioning that because look at all these multi-million-dollar facilities, open air outdoor, track, stadium.
It's so sad. They need that. It's a point of closure. They need that.
University of Portland is University of Oregon in Portland. Eugene. See how you hear that? So how far away is Eugene from? 2 hours south, right?
So does she fly into? Okay.
Not done. I've been not in Portland. Much fewer especially now. They're much more Portland, and it's more expensive. Anyway, we're still going up.
It's an original song.
Some kind of celebration. Just you guys put on your own thing, or
What is she studying? Does she want to go to grad school or she have a job? A little closer. Does Eugene have the same type of weather as Portland? Is it wet? It's right up the line, so you still get
When I'm sitting alone, all alone in my room, I try to make sense of the solitude, but my mind seems to wander to think that remind me
I have a client just bought 2 wineries in there. I've been studying them for the last.
when I walk
He's got an inn and got wine.
down that old
Steve
quiet
Prefontaine,
street where
great distance runner.
used to be,
University World. Track town.
and where we used
It's
to
funny because I didn't know much about that.
I promise to forget
I didn't know there was a
these
wine grocery up there.
guess we have to do a road trip.
I didn't know any of this. And now I'm all tying it together with Eugene and I'm figuring
It's so right
less likely to go up and play. Yes.
Seriously, I'm going to go time in Napa, Santa Rosa area.
So
4 years.
There's no more.
Stell said, tell Debo to look at his phone.
color of your eyes,
He doesn't know what you was talking about. We're on the camera.
Is it the back of my head?
Those silly little things, so
Oh, yeah.
that remind
It's probably one of the 2 watchers. Oh my God. It's his head.
The camera's right there. I haven't noticed that. You're good.
It's hilarious.
It's a song I wrote called Things That Remind Me of You, and it's on Spotify and things, and my CD. If people, do you use CDs anymore?
started off with she has many pediatric.
So do you think we have FDF the same next year, or what do you think? What's your prediction? I think it's going to go back to normal. I don't think people are going to be scared, do you? You're not kids.
I hope
There'll be fewer adults, which is okay.
virus was I think this will be very. It just doesn't go. It's going to the kids are dying. The kids are we're averaging 3 days for everyone's dying. It would qualify as a super spreader potential.
We had a quail at the house. We invited a few local churches, actually quite a few, Mother Angela family. And so we got so big with 90 people in the house. And we're like, great, it's going to be a super spreader.
Kids outside. People outside. They go see you. Like the kids were like listening.
We haven't talked anyone back yet. It's going to be 2 weeks. That's why so many people showed up. No advertising. Hey, a couple of emails and 90 people showed up. That's what I feel like. FDF, I mean, I think people are
Love him more. You should love him this. Why look up behind him and take him there? When things go wrong with you, it hurts me too.
People was my head, his head was in the camera. There's a camera right there. It's like, God, I don't like that Stelios Chrysopoulos guy.
You better leave him. You better put it down. No, I won't stay to see you pushed around. When things go wrong with you, it hurts me too. It hurts me too. It hurts me too.
He said, I heard you. She said, I don't like that Stelios Chrysopoulos guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, I saw that it's hilarious.
Yeah.
No, it's
Are they coming?
yeah. So
They're not able to.
They got different kids ones.
My head was in by mistake. Didn't know about it. Sorry.
He was sitting over here for a while, and his head was at the bottom of the screen.
No. People are texting me like,
Stella's like, I see your head, man.
sorry. You know, I just can't help it. I love to get a picture. I had just fried the tomato fritter
Every day I think of you, the way you love near my wildest imagination, I could imagine you loving as much as you.
Don't get up for me. Are they leaving?
He said sit here.
Oh.
You're more funny than as long as you two don't talk about getting a galvanized trailer, we're okay.
No, don't. Whatever you do, don't get a galvanized trailer. No way. Don't let Chrissy talk you into it either.
Yeah.
And it may be
Don't let her do it. Even if you get brake problems and your current trailer is falling apart on you, don't do it.
But baby,
Don't worry about it. Go ride it into the ground. Don't do it.
wherever you go,
I like you guys.
every morning, every day, I know
Jennifer, we'll be
the way
around Newport Harbor, and it's the whole thing, there's no wake zone. I said for this, we can do a dumpy boat. You don't need a cruiser 5 miles per hour around Newport Harbor.
the way you
You see that? She doesn't want to go out in the open. Yeah, okay.
Have you gone up from Newport to Huntington to? I wonder
Long Beach, all the way to Long Beach.
have you ever gone around Peninsula to Madonna area?
No, I haven't gone that far. Nor have I gone past St. Juan. South to Ocean Island.
I was told when you're going from Long Beach, you gotta watch those tankers out there because they're big, but they're still moving fast. They're 15, 20 knots to come up.
Oh, they're moving faster than you are at 20 knots.
Yeah, you gotta watch them.
Yeah, that's interesting. All right. Give your seat back. I'm sitting. Yes.
Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm gonna grab some. Sit down. There you go. All right.
I'm the official seat.
Like my assigned seat for the entire party.
Hey, Demo.
I didn't pay extra.
Demo, can you serve water?
On the ground, not ice.
Okay.
To the left, if you want it. To the left. But that way.
That's why I like San Diego so much, because it's I was saying San Diego it's like being out in the open water, but it's a protected harbor.
Yeah.
So you can just go wide open, throttle, and salt water, and have a good time.
You see, when we did that, we had dolphins follow us for a while.
Oh yeah.
So I grew up water skiing and so forth, so I got him into boats, and now he wants to be a ocean boater like that.
Not that I want to be an ocean boater, just to about the ocean, so that's where he's going.
Yeah, that's logical. Oh. Yeah.
Το παράθυρο στέλνω
You can be a surfer and self-propel.
μου στο λιμάνι ένα και δύο και τρία
So my son and my daughter can surf down there all day long without a boat.
σε πελάνε το ένα και δύο και τρία και τέσσερα παιδιά.
It would like to surf too, right? They know how to wait.
Όσο τον πήρε όταν ταιριάζει τραγούδια μαλαδιάζει και τις παινιές στολάζει γεμίζει από παιδιά. Το παράθυρο μου στέλνω ένα, δύο και τρία και τέσσερα φίλια. Μου στο λιμάνι ένα και δύο και τρία και τέσσερα φίλια.
Did they just move it?
It's below, it's above me. Yeah, it's way above me. I can see myself.
Para queremos ter nario que tria que te sarapia. Estamos solimaniendo que rio que tria que te sarapia. Se te la najo en que rio que tria que te sarapia. Se te regala su nola nario le bendicia haripia. Oso quien saxo, quien miscomalimani, trelina mexicani, oso te pega. Wotan taliasi, traguria maratiasi, que tus venezuelasi, que vizia pobre. Para queremos ter nario que tria que te sarapia. Solimaniendo que ria que tria que te sarapia. Se te la dejo en que tria que te sarapia. Sabe megalo sonora nagin le bendicia haripia.
Just put it in the church's jar.
Miazo y Perón, a Matías, a Lolo, Termocedo, a Lorenzo, Osimera, Darío, Mexicano, Galaxo, Caractera, que soy. Si me sigue de nadie, porque porta muy triste. Ya soy Perón, a Matías, a Lolo, Termocedo, a Lorenzo. Osimera, Elena, la procedura.
She's the show right now. There's several
It's a beautiful language. So much of the language is a part of English.
Of course. Everything. Of course. Yeah, we owe so much.
I'm going to play an English song, but it's still weirdly appropriate, and I think you'll see why. I saw the problems in the season, and we gotta love and thing, we gotta figure out. There ain't no danger you can go too far to stop believing now. We can be who we are. This is where you gotta they think our love is just a growing thing. Why don't they understand it's just a crying shame? And it's a line only realize when you stop crying right now. Want to be where you feel. This is where it's the word that you pass, the bruise and breathe it. This is the time, this is the place, it's the motion.
What part of Greece is your mom from? Saloniki. Have you traveled there?
Yeah, my sister and I own property there. We own a condominium there that we inherited from my mother, my late mother.
We take the pressure and we throw away. Can't let you down.
Yeah, we try to get
The
back
loss you stay. There's a chance that we can make some fun.
My father's Greek.
We can be this is where it's the way.
Okay.
We look at the Peloponnesian Peninsula.
Yeah, they have.
It's almost like the very center of Tripoli.
Okay, so that's Sparta's country.
That's funny. People ask me, and they don't know much about Greece, but they say, "Well, what part of Greece?" So I've been using the Spartan thing. So you've heard of the Spartans, right? The movie 300. Spartans have a reputation, right? So in order to get to Sparta, you got to go through Tripoli. Anyway, I still don't know where Tripoli is, but yeah, good country. I mean, the whole country has so much variety, and beauty.
Well, when I was
great climate.
When I was in the Air Force, one of our NATO forward operating bases was in a city called Preveza, Greece.
Epirus.
Yeah, up north.
Just across from Corfu.
Yes. And you know that bay, it's called Actaeon. In fact, we call our base Actaeon. Well, Actaeon, that harbor, is where Antony's forces met Augustus's forces, where they had the famous battle where Antony lost and fled to Egypt.
Right.
It was in that bay, the Actaeon Bay. Okay. Yeah, so every time we fly in, I'd look out and kind of just look down at that bay and think, 2,000 years ago.
That's beautiful, that coastline. It's very unusual land formations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of history.
How long were you in the Air Force?
8 years. I was a commissioned officer.
And you were in Europe. Where did you spend the 8 years?
Florida, Georgia, and Germany.
Yeah, Greece has always had some American base.
Yeah.
Still important one down on Crete.
In Crete, that's right.
Very important geopolitically. I'm not sure if we can trust the Turks.
Right.
Why should we? But the Greeks have been excellent allies of the United States.
You're
Always.
absolutely right. Yeah.
We've never, we've always been there for
Right.
the U.S.
I mean, Erdogan.
The U.S. hasn't always been there for Greece.
Right.
We're just a small, insignificant country, but we've been true, tried and true allies.
That's right.
Take, Greek.
It's like, imagine the diocese here.
Greek independence is one thing, but Oichi Day, October 28th.
Yeah, that's
And if it wasn't for Greece, the few countries, not the only one, to stand up to the Axis forces, it could have been a different outcome.
Right. So you have
little Greece deserves mutual support, and it needs it.
And when you think about Erdogan and Turkey, the guy's really appointing himself.
This is the
for
first
life.
song from the
And he's courting Russia. He's starting to back away from NATO in the West. So,
you know why?
Not the most stable of allies.
Birds of a feather.
Yeah.
And they're constantly threatening Greece. Now there's oil reserves. Oil reserves are going to be contentious. Turkey wants them. They're in Greek waters. Cyprus. Interesting.
I can't fix my TV, it's been broken pieces. Trip over my shoes and I walk halfway down the street.
I'm sure Putin's all too happy to destabilize the region and perhaps sway Turkey more over to Russia. It's another feather in his cap.
I have the shortest. I probably have the shortest. I have the shortest and actual last night. It's not short.
Tried my hand and let it train.
And I got a couple.
You sure over the years it wasn't short?
You have to compensate one.
But it seems the skills I have pertain to you went so empty. The paper seems to see the only thing I know that where to go from here? I'm feeling so ashamed. Can I do it
Mother's baby.
Another short day.
So I have a cousin, my Uncle Jordan's son, Luke. And the joke is, it would have been funny if he named him Rod. His name would have been Rodriguez. Rodriguez.
And then we rotated which was.
I think it's funny when you meet like a secret
So that it was great.
like or John Jovita, or like because all the super names, the last names are first. Cristo Cristinis. Correct. Cristo
When the boys will play, that's on the stage in a hot summer day. Joe's out the guitar, sweet, the bass is rocking. After the show, we went downstairs, money on the table, all the table, hands on the drinkers. After the shows, we see we don't know we're going to get on your text. All that means we can take the time, keep that house and that's real quiet. Have the music in my soul, high and I keep on running to the we don't know we're going to Texas. And we
You say them with the right accent and right tone. Oh yeah. You can't just put everything out. Where do you just don't let it go.
I got a mama just like you know she's a chick, tell me I'm right on through. Yeah, we ride on through. We ride on
Thank you.
Thank you. That was an original song called Ride On. Yes.
That's a traditional Greek song. You didn't know Greeks did blues, did you?
You can feel the Greek influence in that one.
Yes.
Everything is Greek.
Everything. When your last name's Apostolopoulos, everything really is.
It's funny that she mentioned that because my mother, again, 8 siblings, so 4 sisters. One of them was prima donna. She didn't like the way Spoon was sounding. She didn't like the last name. It doesn't sound Greek enough. So my grandfather, he was an assistant to a priest. So in the village, in the backyard, they called him Papa Foster. And so Sophia, my aunt, my mother's sister, said, I'm going to change my last name to Papa Foster. Sophia Papa Foster instead of Sophia Stone. And then when my grandfather found out, he said, no, you're not going to do that. Yeah. So our last name, family last name almost became Papa Foster because of her.
You spent more of your life writing your name.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. Yeah. I love it. They go like customer service. What's your name first? Like, can we just start with the last name?
Oh,
that was that investigator. She called me. She said, "All right, give me some references." I'm like, "All right." Demosthenes Zeppo. She goes, "What? What?" I said, "Demo." She says, "Okay, I'm just gonna write Demo." Okay. I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine."
We were, by the time I was a second year in law school, you have a group of 110 right? And then we do the first roll-offs. Okay, Dave.
So now she went back
and they
to
get some
Chicago.
acceptance at the end. And you might treat them like they're obnoxious. Last one. It's not busting out laughing, but you see the guy go, John, okay. And then a friend just the first like, you know, I feel like, you know, it's like immature imbecile, right? That's what we do. And
Everyone in the seat, come on.
So it just became an inside joke. As soon as you see the hesitancy, it's like, I'm like, my friends are just rolling out. 9 years old. It was hard, but friends didn't give me they call me more step like hey. So I guess so. I'm in Pennsylvania, left the country in Brookstown, 1978, year 5. I've been called lots of they got a demonstration.
Oh yeah, but mine ate too. Benjamin, Washington. I'm 52 years old. You know, I'll go someplace, some agency, some office, sign in. Oh, Benjamin Washington. Oh, you got all the presidents. Like, I'm 52. I've heard this. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I try to laugh. I'm polite. I'm like, oh, that's the first time I heard that one.
You know what, you ever get that one like, oh, is that great? I mean, Scotch Irish.
It's Welsh. It's Welsh.
Latino.
Yeah. Cute.
The Latinos can pronounce it.
Right? That's right. So, consultant. So I help startups trying to get into and other aerospace ventures, get off the ground, government contracts, civil small businesses, contracts with prior to that, I was with Rockwell College. Before that, I flew in AWACS. I'm not a pilot. I operate systems. So I was air battle manager in the sensors. Inside the plane, AWACS. Big airplane, big frisbee. So it's gathering. It's a radar. It's a big flying radar. Right. It does what's called kinetic control. So it monitors all the aircraft, both ends and controls. Yeah, it's called high value asset. Also, whereabouts? Okay. So how did you learn? Well, your mother.
My dad. Greekopolis. Oh. Papadopoulos, you know, before, so right. Rhymes with people who pronounce Greekopolis as they with, well, you know, the American Greekopolis. Rhymes with Acropolis. Oh, that's right. The Acropolis in Athens. Right. Good time. Very cool. How's defense contractors? Oh, yeah. Communications center. Yeah, race down, everyone's down there. Stay warm down Bobby's got a great background. A really beautiful cheese on there. Yeah. Well, this whole area, Nelly Gals. No, he's up on the top. Yeah, building. The lots are very good size. Criminal defense.
Is the PETA from the food.
You join the dark side. This one is?
My friend says I can.
All of the people. Yeah. Try it with some tzatziki.
I start, I can't stop.
Trial experience. So much trial experience. So we're just
What do you want to do next?
I would love to see it.
Send us the links. Which part?
But he got the job done.
It wasn't pretty, but I got it into like I thought they I put everything in and do what I'm supposed to do. I'm not dazzling, but
yes, you are. Jimmy would think you're dazzling.
Oh, she's dazzling in my.
That's why she's great.
So you're saying you're not a Magic Johnson, but you're Larry Bird. Yeah, I don't have the style of Magic Johnson, but I have Larry Bird, kind of like, you know.
You
can't have a great Magic Johnson without a good Larry Bird.
I know Jimmy.
I know horrible case. My daughter put like 4 kinds of attorneys in India. She's been tried in like 2 days. And it's drag it out. Terrible.
Bring it up, Emo. Never gets that. You ever do one Nick no, he's on like delinquent water stuff.
You're better? Yeah,
Yeah, Nico. He's hooked up with all the kids.
Yeah. His dad and my dad are buddies.
Yeah. Well, they're still from the same area. They're from that area. Alex is pretty funny guy.
Oh, yeah. He's super funny.
He's they're old breed. But I like him a lot. Christine's great. Yeah, they're funny.
Let's go out
He's one of those.
Who's that? What was that? Just a promotion?
So I guess he would be like a Charles Martin.
Brother of
Yeah, who would this be?
Everybody has an analogy with basketball. Maybe an assist guy, or is he like?
He's a big guy.
Is he a low post guy?
Yeah, Small forward. Not the point guard. I wish every night could be like this. How many podcasts every Sunday? We just don't get the invite. Well, you know, I didn't know Bob was responsible for bringing Suzuki to Taste of Greece. Bob was like a big yeah. Right. I'm getting that. Like Bob, and he hooks up people just because of people. Need a job, we'll get him a job. He does a little taverna, desde Vajka at the Dusty, like that atmosphere. The real Greek taverna. Yeah, the most humble guys. We have a date set. We just have it. It's a good day. It doesn't happen, but we have it reserved. We need the cafe. I'm an eternal optimist. Between now and then, this thing's got to be in our rear mirror. I got my second shot Friday.
No repercussions on the second one?
My arm was sore yesterday.
I should punch you.
No, not on this one. I couldn't even sleep on it.
I'd be so scared to punch you then.
Hey, there's the guy. All right, I'm gonna take the kids home. Wow, my goodness.
Hi, everybody. We're back. I hope you enjoyed Christina Apostolopoulos and her music. She's been playing for all day, and we really appreciate it. I'm here now with Anna Stewart. Anna is a screenwriter, a director, a script supervisor, a film instructor, and she's
so the freezer's almost full.
Greece, and she's been living here in California, Los Angeles.
Every day. It's like,
Perfect. And so I wanted to talk to you a little bit because there's, most of our audience, and most of them watch afterwards. Most of our audience is in Greece, or a big portion, like 40% of it is in Greece. So I like the rest is in Canada and so on. In fact, I'm going to this microphone is noisy, and I'm going to lower these mics.
He's gonna bulk up.
I know it's a great party, but it is kind of noisy. So,
they beat.
But I found it.
So we like,
Folks that are kind of transitioned from Greek to United States.
That's what football players need more of.
Do that. I mean, how does that happen to you? What's the journey you had to go on to make that happen?
And there's only so much offensive play, defensive play.
But you're Greek, you're used to that.
You have one position.
That's all there is. The story is encouraged.
Unless you're a big star, quarterback, wide receiver, you're not doing much. You're not doing much. So to play both sides,
he comes from those games like no energy.
That's good.
It's good.
I don't care. He's not getting a scholarship.
The girls, they're the ones who do that. Like a practice at 7:30 on Saturday nights. You're a runner, right?
Soccer player.
He's like,
I mean, we run in soccer, so
yeah.
some of the best soccer players
Yeah.
are great runners. They look like runners.
Oh, I will. Thank
Yes,
you.
Katie.
All right, guys.
Say hi.
Yeah, we went to church today.
Now
Go. Take care, buddy. Good to see you. Love you.
Had his cane. Yeah, so he was fine. He sat down for most of it.
Yeah, I played baseball in high school. We used to stand there while we're warming up and see the cross country people. We have to run for like punishment. Those guys were doing it for sport.
Yeah, my kids' high school, the slogan for the soccer team was, we do for our sport what your sport does as a punishment.
Yeah,
There was a nice slogan.
Exactly.
To that effect? Exactly.
Nope, not for me.
Oh, I forgot. You're perfect, you know, or whatever. No.
Actually, in Athens, I worked for many years as a graphic designer. So my first career was that. I worked in cutting clients. I had a very successful career as a graphic designer. Then, when my kids grow older, then I decided that this is my time for me to do what I'm really passionate about. And graphic designer was my first choice in university, graphic design, but it was not my passion. So I decided that I have to do it now. At least I have to try to do my passion, whether it's hard or not. And then if I don't make it, at least I will be with myself and I say, Anna, you tried. So I started like that, like an experiment. I tried to do my passion and see how it goes. And actually it went well. I mean, I started with screenwriting because I always loved writing and very good at school. At writing. I started with screenwriting. I wrote my first feature film screenplay. Then I put it in competition in national competition, and I got the second place. And I started believing myself that I'm actually the very first screenplay, got the second place in the national screenplay competition. So it was a big thing for me to give me motivation to press harder and take myself about my passion. So after that, I got more accolades and then and the next one was here because I realized that it's hard for the film industry. I decided to do here.
Jump over here. I'm sorry, we've been doing this a really long time, so it. I think on mine, I may have lost. We're gonna, just in case, we're just gonna do this as well. But there seems to be, at least the way I view the kind of like the cinematic world in Greece, is that there seems to be so many things that you can do. You can really have something that's part of your imagination and you can put it out. I mean, you can create something, and there are so many things, so many beautiful backdrops that you can create with. You know, the city of Athens is iconic. but every neighborhood is like something different. It seems to me like Greece is something you can't find anywhere else in the world. So whereas you come to LA, you have a story, it it seems like you can do a lot more with a lot less in Greece. Is that the way you found it working there?
So I would say that Greece, because it's a small country, it's easier to be a big fish in a small pond in Greece. Here, the pond is huge, so you
Yeah.
will be the small fish. That's the difference. But here, I had the opportunity to get so much experience in the last 5 years I've been here that if I was in Greece, that experience would take me more than 10 years to get it.
I
And
see.
here I got that experience
Yeah,
in 5 years. So this is valuable.
I see. Well, I mean,
Because here is the mecca of films.
yeah,
It's not just a city that has a film industry. It's the mecca
yeah,
for movies. Yeah.
right. But is there? I want to ask you about your projects that you're working on, but I think I'd rather have Constantina talk to you about them. And Constantine, do you want to come over here? And I'm going to step aside, but I'm just going to say Constantina is on the board of the Hellenic Film Society, and I'm going to turn it over to her so she can um, talk talk to Anna about her latest project.
What an honor to have this beautiful lady across me.
Beautiful as well. So, Anna, good that you're producing this new documentary, and I wanted to learn a little bit more about it and how it came to life.
Yes, actually, I'm very excited about that. So I had this idea about the documentary, and while I was in a party, and I met many interesting people in the desert, and all of them have moved to LA during COVID. So I decided to start a new series and interview all those people, having their stories, their future plans, how is their life there, how they have transformed during that experience, if they miss LA or not, if they want to go back to LA or not. So I wanted to explore all these aspects, what happened during COVID, from people who moved from LA to the desert.
The
And
desert.
yes.
So, when you say desert, do you mean
Yes, I mean mostly Route 62, Beach Beach, Yucca Valley, Palm Desert, this area, Palm Springs, yes.
wow? So, all those people you met at this party, and it turns out that, are they the kind of LA stereotype that they want to be in the industry, or is it all different kinds of people?
Not at all. There are so many different characters. Some of them come from the entertainment industry. Some other are artists, painters. Some other are salespersons. Other are musicians. Other are accountants, teachers, real estate. You name it. You name it. And also, I met people from different countries that used to live in LA and moved there. So, except from Americans, there are people from France, Morocco, Italy, and many other places. So, it's very, very interesting. It's super fascinating because each one has a different story, has a different path, and different plans about their future.
So, it sounds like Palm Springs or the desert might become the new LA.
It seems like that in the future, yes. Um, it, in my opinion, it will definitely not be the same came after COVID, of course. It has changed a lot. The scene in the desert during COVID has changed a lot. And you see with Airbnb, you cannot even find the Airbnb available because it's always packed.
I tried to
Always.
get one actually the other weekend to go, and I couldn't find anywhere in
You
Palm
see?
Springs. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I feel like with Los Angeles too, because I know you live there. There's kind of, at least before COVID, it was kind of like all that glitter, right? The glitter and the glamour of Los Angeles. It's kind of gone because there's not all those events and parties. So that's
Yes, and life is different there. I mean, all this, the landscape, quiet, the environment, it has different vibes, and different vibes create different things, maybe new things.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty curious to see how the desert will be after COVID. What is going to happen? Right now, it's magic. You go to the desert and you forget everything about COVID. There are more parties in desert than in LA.
Oh my gosh, I believe it.
People don't feel isolated because, they get to know each other and they hang out together.
It's a community.
It's a community. And so,
So what phase are you in with the documentary? Is it pre-production or?
no, actually, I am in production. I've already started
It's like there was so much
adrenaline
Freddie putting on a party. There's a lot of adrenaline.
That you have going on?
Yes, I also have another project in post-production. It's a short film proof of concept, and the subject is about the assisted suicide. So it's a drama, but it's very poetic, turns my style. And I wrote it, I directed it, and I produced it, and now it's in post-production.
You're not exactly.
So it's exciting to see, actually, when the editing is done. And I also have, in the early stage of development, a feature film play that I wrote and has got several grades so far. So it's a
I don't understand how this happened. Yeah, we both.
so later I'm planning to make a co-production and have the exterior shot in greens because the landscape is beautiful. And do a co-production with some other European countries. So it's a lot of work, but I'm getting there. I'm working on that.
So that sounds really interesting. When you say that you do the exteriors in Greece, would you plan to get your interiors in other countries because it's film there? Or is it
No, because of the funds. It will be a co-production with another country. So I have to do, that's it. I have to do some
You're leaving?
So I would prefer to do the interiors or the post-production or whatever in another country. And I'm going to stick to shoot the exteriors of Greece because it's so beautiful. And I'm very excited to do something in my country.
Of course.
I mean, this is my country as well, but Greece is home, It's the place I was born and raised.
So I don't actually know what it's like to film in Greece in terms of regulations, the kinds of crew. When was the last time you filmed something in Greece? And what's it
Next with the party.
Actually, to be honest, I have not been in Greece. I started here in LA. And in Greece, I started with screenwriting, so I wrote things in Greece, but I've never done something in Greece. Before I moved here, I made a documentary that was in Sicily.
Wow.
So I don't have filming experience in Greece so far.
But I know I would say it's easier because, especially in LA, there are so many rules, so much paperwork, and all this stuff, and the cost is quite high there. So in LA, it's way easier from that point of view.
Well, I hope to be filming in Greece with you one day soon. Really neat. Well, it's so lovely talking with you, learning more about all of your projects.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for
for having
you.
me.
Thank you. And this is the end of the show.
Wow.
That was it. How about
I went to American school in Saudi Arabia.
And we appreciate you all joining us. There's a donate button down there. Please hit the donate button. And, we'll see you guys next Saturday at Cooking with Greek People. This has been a fundraiser for St. Basil Greek Orthodox to keep our heritage alive. So thank you. And thank you both. And Espino Lucas. Thank you. Thank you out there. Yes, I'm sorry, we can't go off now.
We're staying here. We're talking.